We set out on the most intense, season-long deer hunting trip we could put together to find the biggest bucks from Canada to Mexico and put them in the back of a truck. Bow hunting whitetail deer across America in 7 different states led us to the best season we've ever had as the element. This is the entire video of our deer season.
I have a love-hate relationship with Nebraska. Beautiful country, and an early opener put me in the middle of a public land deer hunter gold rush as we knocked the rust off a long, hot summer. Days are long and these deer are tough, but anything can happen if you're in the woods.
Let's just soft bump her and get to her spot. She doesn't ever win, so she ain't gonna go real far. Tuck in from the sunrise, but we just might make an adjustment so the sun starts peeking. Those cows are in the middle of nowhere, Nebraska. Hiked up about 1.5 miles in, and we got 4 bucks heading to the base of the hill we're at, and I don't know what to do. The biggest one for sure is the one in the back. It's a toad. I'm gonna walk her right down this way. He's there moving pretty fast. We're gonna drop and get down there. Concerned we don't have enough west in our wind. I was wrong. I got the fences wrong, and that's what messed us up. I thought that fence came close to us, but they were on our side of the fence. Boot spooked them.
KC said they just spooked some bucks. I told them we saw a coyote, which is way better than seeing bucks, so this stuff is beat down from the cows. They've had cattle in here. Last year it was way thicker, so first morning bomb in, took a chance. Probably should have been up on a hill watching spooking bucks and stuff.
There's wild difference in bucks and does. It's also crazy they can hear me. Both of those were probably shooters. One was a giant. And then one of those is for sure a shooter. I think the other one is as well. So, to say we are in the bucks is correct. The buck truck has brought us to the buck spot.
We got the buck hole.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
We saw 30 plus deer and 15 of them drank out of the water tank.
Oh, yes, sir. Let's go,
We got a
dude.
pattern.
Let's go.
And we saw, I think, 6 bucks. Yeah,
Hey, go.
I know. It's cool.
How big was this buck?
Man, he was a toad. I'll tell you that much. Like a mainframe 10, something worth putting a stalk on.
That's a giant. Holy moly wollies.
I didn't see him for very long, but we decided to pretty much make a failed stalk because that's how these things end up going. You know, so I always say you got to give amazing a chance to happen, and we gave it a chance, and it didn't. So we pretty much wasted our evening really on that deer.
Yeah, the evenings were slow, man. We went and hung in a place that I felt decently confident about, but close to the road as well. Not good. But, you know, the mornings were really where we were finding the sustained movement and able to learn some stuff.
Yeah, and after we learned what we did the morning before, this following morning ended up being a really good hunt where we found some bucks kind of lollygagging around up in a buck hole, and we made a move on. Meh, 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 meh. Coyote killed us. Freaking coyote spooked him. Dude, that deer was at 10 yards. I couldn't shoot. It was, my pin was too low. Sorry, man. Greg, tell you what I didn't do. I didn't take the running shot that had a decent chance of killing the deer.
It was tempting.
He was only at like 12 yards.
Oh, man.
Let's see. Let's go follow him, see if we can see if they go. Crap.
Where was that coyote?
It was on that hill over there.
Man.
When I came up. Oh, that's just unbelievable. Dude, we had him. We had him. The bigger buck was fixing to step up out there at 60 yards, and I was about to shoot him.
Yeah, they're dead.
They were dead. There we go. Way right over there.
Yep.
They finally slowed down. Started looking at us down on top of the hill. Tyler Jones.
Oh my goodness.
Well, do you want to hear good news or bad news?
Oh, bad.
It's all bad, actually. It's all bad news.
Oh, kill it.
Actually, it's not all bad. It was a pretty sick encounter, and we didn't do anything wrong.
Somebody messed it up?
Yeah, somebody named the prairie wolf.
Dadgummit, dude.
Yeah. If we're stalking up here, I decided I'm going to peek my head up like through a yucca so that I'm not like skylined. You know, I can see through there a little bit, but it's not bad. And I see a big buck at 80, and I'm like, oh gosh, here they are. And I'm looking for the other one because I'm like, man, 80's pretty far. And finally I see his back shining in the sunlight at 60, and he's headed up the hill to us. And I'm thinking, oh yes, dude. I'm like setting my pin, you know, I got my quiver off, I'm excited, it's about to go down. All of a sudden the one at 80 gets spooked and starts running up the hill right at us. And I start panicking. Greg's like, they're coming right at us. He's like, 20 yards, 20 yards. I'm like, oh gosh. So here I am trying to adjust a pin because I have it dialed to 60, right? Long story short, the deer end up skylining on the same ridge we're on. One of them's at 10 yards and the other one's at probably like 18. The bigger of the two is at 10 yards just looking at me for just a second, not really knowing what to do. Yeah, he was like, what is that? And then he figured out, oh, I don't like that. And then they ran over the hill as I was at full draw. I just can't believe that a coyote spooked them into our laps, dude. How was the grocery store?
We're still here.
Well, all right, we're gonna walk out of the woods and see you back at the hotel in a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, see ya.
See you later.
Showered.
So that that habitat pocket down there is not a pocket.
This is John.
Miles. Like we should have seen a shooter this morning. Dude, I'm telling you, we could see up and down that valley for 7 miles. I don't understand.
Yeah, they're just hanging out there eating yucca.
They were happy as a field lark in the sun.
And they're just gonna be fine in the sun
I guess.
all day.
I wasn't willing to set them out and just to see where they went. But get this, not just casually browsing a yucca, like walking from yucca plant to yucca plant to eat the yucca. Like that's what they were up there doing. That's
They're
why
not eating the spines, but they're eating the bulbs.
They're eating the pods. It's like they lick on them. I licked the pod and I chewed up one of the things, and I can't figure out why they would do either, because they're both tasteless. I thought maybe the pods had like some syrup on the outside or something. They were licking it. I didn't know. But they have to be eating those little seeds that are in there.
I don't know how you kill them, really. It's kind of, that makes it frustrating. Like, what do? You know, how do you hunt them?
That rub on the tree right there,
Do you know where you want to go?
I don't know if I have good reasoning for anything.
I'm kind of in the same boat.
Like, if you don't, I will probably hunt the tree that you killed out of previously, because there's a lot of good reason to hunt a tree that has been successful in the past. But that is your tree until you say otherwise. So
Hunt it, dude.
well, no, I will. But I ain't going to if you are the one who wants to hunt it.
Here's the issue. Where the buck winded me last year, if I hunt, I feel like that tree has some trails coming to it.
That's the scariest tree on the property. I feel like I don't like that one very much. But maybe it just feel like it's out there by itself, and them deer are going to hug one drainage or another.
And I think it's a pretty sizable pine tree.
Yeah. Let's just go in there and work our way through it.
Okay. It's probably the best idea.
When I spooked that buck, I wanted to cry. I was like, if I came all the way in here on this elk hunt just to get winded by a big old buck. That's how my stalk this morning felt. Yeah. Greg and I were meticulous. Like went way around, you know, to get the perfect wind. This day is very similar to last year when I killed, so I'm gonna hope that the wind isn't so light that it's just gonna suck it back down in there. The reason I hunted up top last year was so that I would be avoiding thermal stuff a little bit. And you'll get a decent wind up there. Where are we hunting? Are you gonna do the on the ground thing? I'm probably not gonna, I don't know, probably not. I'm gonna look at it, but I might hunt this corner right here. Do you like it, or are you doing that because I said that there's good trails that go there? I just don't know. I feel like if I saw a big old giant buck last year go just south of the tree line you're going to be hunting, that I should be able to shoot to that or move to it, but that may be dumb theory. I don't know. The reason I ask is because we're kind of at the point where We need to start considering where we walk for such a situation.
I think we go just south of that main trail right there.
The further west we hang, the better.
That's how I'm feeling too.
So, follow this. Yeah, that way. Get the fence move up.
I guess this is Snowberry, and that's Sumac.
Which is Snack Central.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk with you for a second. I want to see that fence cap.
Okay.
And then we'll walk back down here probably.
All right. Sounds good to me. Pretty sure that age group.
He said that's where they're crossing. That's where I saw that buck last year again.
Probably not using sticks. Doesn't seem awesome back here right now. Let's go lay down right there. Yep. Yes, sir. Jumped off, baby. That was sick. It's still 20 minutes till sunset. We have a dead deer on the ground over here. And Tyler and Michael still might shoot one. We can't get down. We're going. Should I text him or should I just let him be? Should we surprise him? I don't know. He probably heard it. I'm just gonna say, did you hear that? And when he says what, I'm just gonna say, it sounded like a crash. I hear something right here. it's calm, you know. No worries. What are we gonna do if both of them should want to? Just work all night and have a party. Go take a fat bath in the river. We've had quite a good amount of encounters. And now, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't mind taking it easy, but we can help Tyler figure out where deer are. I think I hear something back here. Bug, big bug. Ready? Yep. That's a good bug, dude. I just fell right there. That's come, dude. That's a big bug, dude. That's freaking too. Well, he's fat, dude. Like he's an old bug. He's a bull. I'm shaking out. My brain is I don't even have enough time to be shaking. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm so glad you didn't shoot that deer right there. It's freaking. Let me call Casey. So quickly. That was it. Dude, did we just double? We just doubled. Let's go, dude. We watched him fall, dude. We watched ours fall. Dude, no way. No way. Let's get down to this freaking tree and go recover some deer. We're getting out now. Which one do we get first? Yours? Since you shot it first?
Mine's been dead for 15 minutes, so.
We're coming over to you.
Okay, we'll see you in a
All
second.
right. See ya.
Leave that stuff in the tree. We freaking just doubled on some deer.
Good job.
I have a feeling Tyler's is bigger than mine, but I don't know that.
We heard it. We heard y'all
I
shot.
bet.
Did you hear our
We
shot?
heard we heard it, and we were like, I looked at Michael and I was like, was that a shot? And he goes, it sure sounded like it. And I was like, yeah, it did. And so as soon as that happened, 3 bucks came out before I could check my phone. Well, actually, y'all didn't text me for a few minutes. And when the phone was going off, there was 3 bucks standing at 7 yards. And none of them were shooters, but one of them was like, I was debating it. And then they winded us, stood around for a minute acting weird, tore off, and then I hear something, and I told Michael, I'm like, I think I hear something coming. And I started to grab my bow, and when I looked into the cedars, before I could even see his antlers, I knew he was a shooter because I could see his belly. And he's like, he's a big deer. And he crashed like right down there, dude. 27-yard shot. Dude, the deer didn't step out.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, dude. Dude, what is yours?
I don't know. He's big.
Good.
I don't know if he's 8. I feel like he might have a 9 point. But I saw him coming through the cedars before I saw his antlers, and he was a shooter because of how big his body was.
Good. I bet you yours is bigger than mine.
Well,
Mine's not giant, but he came out and I said shooter, so I shot him.
but I said the same thing.
48.
It sounded like
Poke,
it.
bro.
It sounded like
you pop.
yeah, I was like, dude, it almost like, I didn't think it was a shot because it was such a long delay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So y'all saw him crash?
Yeah, we watched him crash.
Lay down.
And just,
Yep.
oh my gosh. Same thing with mine too.
First time I've ever seen it.
It's awesome.
It's amazing.
We picked some good trails. We did.
Did he walk that trail?
27 yards.
Smokes.
Let's go. It hit him as good. It hit him literally where my pin was. It couldn't have burned a hole better in.
Dude, mine is great too. I entered about the 1/3 line and exited the armpit. And I ranged these at 48.
There it is, right there.
It's stuck in here.
Oh yeah, stuck in the dirt, dude.
Smoke. Guys, I can smoke. We're gonna give them a lot more high fives, just so you know.
Yeah. He started slowing down about right here. He went through this little hole right here. When he came out, and I was kind of freaking out that he was going to hit off them in the body. Also, a doe came out here and sniffed him for a while. That's good. There's a deer in the cedar tree. Oh, sick, dude. Got a weird side. Look at that. That is sick, freaking cool, dude. Dadgummit. Awesome. He came out, and I saw those brow tines, and I was like, oh. It's on. Oh, that's not the deer you passed, right?
No.
Okay, good. Making sure.
Yeah, he only had 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
Dude, you smoked him. What a pretty deer.
I know, dude. He's beautiful.
Now it's time to officially make this a double. And I was like, well, if he's going to grunt stop him, I'm going to shoot him.
Man, I didn't even stop. And he did. And I was like, well, there's a rip shawl. So,
Yep. Oh, I don't have my quiver.
where's your quiver? Where's it at? Did you take it off of me? That's a good question.
It's in my backpack.
Okay. How far do you run, King? On the side of these plums. We can probably see him right here.
Oh my goodness.
Toad! It's a toad. He weighs 100 more pounds than the deer I shot.
Look at these dudes.
Oh my goodness. Golly.
He's pretty good, isn't he? He's a shooter, isn't he?
Golly, look at the noggin on this thing.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Dadgummit, man.
Solid.
Yeah.
I told Michael I hear one coming, I think. And so I go reach for my bow, and at the same time, like, look over, and I can see a leg moving in the pines. And these are real pines, right? Not just cedars.
Some of them are.
Some of them are.
Yeah.
So anyway, then I get my bow or whatever, and like he's starting to come out, and I see the gut on this thing, and I'm like, it's a shooter for sure. There's no doubt. Before I ever saw his antlers, and he comes out, and I see a tall G2 and a tall G3. I said, that is for sure a class of buck I'm shooting. And Michael literally, as soon as he came out, he was like, I'm on him. And I was like, I like this. I was like, you're on him? He's like, yeah. And I was like, okay. He walks like a few steps, he's at 27. I'd ranged the trail at like 29 or whatever. So I shot him. I just put my 30 pretty much on him because my 30 shoots a little low. Put my 30 on him, and I was just like following him, and he just stopped. And I was like, boom.
Okay.
And it went as perfect as I could make it go, man.
No joke, dude.
I guess we got to get backpacks because this is a long ways back. We're going to have to pack them out.
I'm a little like overwhelmed right now.
Me too. It's almost too much. But dude, we may never get this moment again.
No.
Dude.
He is a toad.
September.
Like our buddy Clay, we like to shoot these mountain bucks too. We ain't rich men, we don't have a team of mules, so we just load them up and go.
You don't get many nights like this, man. Gotta relish them.
I know.
Eric hadn't seen this buck yet, so we're gonna see how he reacts. Hasn't seen either buck actually.
Love that packs the whole way in like that. Look at this pizza man.
2 pizzas for delivery.
Oh my goodness, that makes me so excited.
Hey, you got
Dude.
You're right, dude. Hey, dude, thanks.
Thanks.
Did he tell you?
Did he tell me what?
We killed 2 bucks?
Yeah, I caught on.
Yeah.
You know what goes killed?
You haven't seen pictures yet?
I've heard one is really big though.
Yeah, well, we gotta go get them. They're somewhere around here.
Golly. Good to see.
Tyler shot the big one.
Golly. This deer isn't from here, Abby. Dude. Heck yeah.
Who's the water?
So, oh yeah, I got stuff. I got drinks. Oh, baby. So, we got 5 pepperonis and 5 sausage, so.
All right. 2
Figure.
for each. That's
Yep.
great. Good job, guys.
We took all the pizzas they had, and the guy making them was mad.
Yeah, good. Not happy.
But the guy at the counter was like, he ain't doing anything anyway.
He's the one that told me it was going to take an hour and a half to do pizza.
he's in a bad mood.
It was probably the guy making the pizzas. Mango or black cherry?
How many mangoes do you have?
I got 3 of each.
I'm claiming a mango. I killed a deer. So
Greg?
you said mango's good. You
is.
killed a
Black
deer.
cherry.
Dude, get a mango.
Black cherry. I got some
I like black cherry.
drugs for you too, Greg.
Thank you.
You want mango?
You guys are the best.
Now I don't know which one to drink. I guess black cherry.
Hop has re-earned his name.
I got the E back.
Got it. Hope.
Hope is over here. He's got the power bank.
Any charger?
Daggone it,
Uh,
y'all. This is just the best.
Yes,
This will make one of the best memories I've ever had in hunting, man.
You're right, dude. Pizza under the stars, about to pack out 2 big old bucks. It doesn't get much better, and it's going to be one of the best memories that we ever make hunting. But I tell you what, if we keep doing this, we're going to repeat cool stuff like that over and over again. This one's special, but it's not alone. South Dakota. Not typically thought of as a whitetail state. However, there are a few around. Tyler and I are here a day early so we can get behind the glass and drive some roads to see if we can locate some bucks.
This is our full scout day, morning before opening day.
The past few years were luscious and green, but this year drought severely struck the plain states and it appears things have
Is
changed.
this the closest spot to corn over here, too?
With scarce natural food sources and limited cover, water sources seem like they may be the ticket in the current dry conditions.
On that note, our friend Tony Peterson, who has killed many bucks while bow hunting water holes, is headed our way. We're in a Lamborghini.
Yeah. It's red.
Nice. KC and I are about to meet up with Tony to strategize and put together a game plan for the days to come.
You didn't find any deer this morning or what?
A few. We saw a decent buck.
Did you?
Yep, we did. You know, you're the king of water, and we
Dude,
think
it's so dry.
I know.
It's gonna work great.
Gonna work.
I know.
It's gonna be sick.
Yep, it's gonna be perfect. So
I haven't been out here in a few years, and some of the water that I drove by is gone.
Yeah.
So it's going to be water and where there's not freaking cows.
yeah,
You know?
I guess we'll just stay in touch.
Yeah.
If you're finding some stuff that's real sick, or vice versa, we'll just be in touch about that, and we can move and be mobile at any time.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I got all my camping stuff. If I find something good on that stuff that's just south of here, I'm just going to camp there. And I'll let you know, because I should have reception there, and then if I don't, I'm just going to keep going south. All right, we
Cool.
better go-
Let's
we
get
better
you on the
go
road,
find
man.
Yeah, okay.
Good to
man.
see you.
Yeah. So we're actually in a church right now, which is kind of cool. We have a local pastor here that we met last year that's like offered us to stay in this part of the church.
It's a little more comfortable than what we're used to camping and stuff, but we will take it. Backstory on the boat situation. Ooh, Fooch. We were processing deer, cleaning deer out there, and I had my boat sitting on the ground, and the rats chewed through the string that engages my rest. So I had to build one out of a fishing stringer. So now we get to go test and see if it's hitting. I think it's working. After the bow debacle, we've got limited time to go do some scouting this evening.
Keep going.
Is that enough?
No. Keep going. Yeah. A little more. Oh yeah, it's good. Thank you. Alright. He's close there. I didn't mark him last night, but that's very close to where he was.
I am headed to a place that Tyler saw a buck yesterday evening. The deer are out running around early this morning, and I am feeling pretty froggy about this hunt.
I would shoot that buck. And, like, we might just be able to bet this thing and stalk it. Dadgummit, dude, I think I need to shoot that deer. Yeah, I need to go at least stalk that thing and, get a good look at him. He's at like 200 right now, and he looks pretty good. I don't know. It's first day, and he's a little bit younger buck, but I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, as they say. So this buck is walking right at the buck truck that's parked in this cell. We're gonna go down and cut him off. I might even stand on the camper topper, I don't know. There he goes. I think we'll just let him be. That's a deer I'd like to shoot. In this situation, I don't think there's any way that we can move on him with him being sort of alert. So, I'm just gonna kind of back out, let him do his thing, and just know he's over here to hunt.
I burned rubber midday to go meet Tony. We talked a little strategy, and I got the stuff I needed to fix my bow.
We gotta run down there.
Sounds good.
All right, good luck, bud.
Thanks, man.
Sometimes it pays to know a guy. Finally, I have the right materials to get this fix done so I can renew confidence in my bow setup. Tonight, Tyler and I are going in, making some knowledgeably aggressive moves, and are going to get in on some big bucks.
There's a tiny saddle right here where I can go this way, shoot deer down in here, right? Go that way, shoot deer in that one, and then go up on kind of on top and still be hidden enough that I can shoot deer that come up to me in the farthest drainage. It's gonna be a while before we see deer, I gotta believe, because it's hot. The sun's really high still. off that thing still, just hammer willows. Big buck just came out of the willows. That buck's going after that doe. He's walking right at her. Gosh, he's big. Yeah, I think he's gonna go get water. That's like the very tail end of the creek right there where the water stops. Coyotes are resting. Coyotes might cause us problems too, because now that doe's gonna be looking at what they're running from. I don't think I see that buck anymore. Yeah, I saw him go off it. Did you? Couldn't tell if he was still standing there. It was about the time that doe got weird. What are the chances we get back off this hill without that doe seeing us? And get up high, back over by the fence, and maybe potentially not be seen. Let's make a move low and slow to get out of this top, and then we'll decide what to do from there.
What's up?
Saw a big buck.
Woo, how big?
Pretty big, like 130, 140 top.
Oh, that's big.
What's up, man?
What's happening, dude? I saw a toad, man. I'm just telling you right now, like I'm 95% sure he went to water there. So I think we're gonna watch him in the morning and maybe tomorrow afternoon again, and then hopefully we'll have some kind of a pattern to make a play, you know. But what'd you see?
We had a little buck come into water, and then 2 does come into water, and then we saw 1 other doe. So it felt good to have 3 deer within 20 yards at one point.
Yeah. Yep.
There was a lot of venison walking around there that we gave a pass to on day 1, but I wanted to shoot.
Yeah.
But we won't have reception in the morning down in that bottom, but we'll probably do the same thing, sit till I don't know, 10:30, 11 o'clock, and then go. We're gonna go scout that willow stuff that I was telling you about, because we got to get eyes on that, because I think that's where the big ones are gonna be. So we'll give you a shout when we get out of there.
Cool. Sounds good, man. If y'all shoot one, let us know.
All right, brother. Good luck in the morning.
All right. See you guys. They don't have them. They don't carry jalapenos in South Dakota. There's pepperoncini. It'll make for a good pizza. We gotta kill a deer to get a pizza. I'm doing well. How are you?
We had a little delay in the morning here, having to air up the tire again, but I decided to make a bold move and push way back in some cover, just trying to make something happen.
That buck from the night before had me as hype as I'd been since eating pizza in the backcountry of Nebraska. And with the willows being thick as thieves in there, I knew there was plenty of deer bedding nearby. I decided to sit up high overlooking them to learn more about the daily habits of these oversized jackalopes.
Front buck doesn't look bad at all. Just hammer it down on willows. He's in some major thick stuff right now. We're fixing to get out of here. It's about 11 o'clock. We hadn't seen that buck in like 2 hours. He's bedded right on the end of that oxbow right there. Pretty bulletproof for him. Except he's gonna have to leave in a, not gonna have to, but he's probably gonna leave in a downwind direction. And we're gonna be set up about 100 yards from where he is right now in a tree. So there's a pretty solid chance that he comes by us tonight if he gets up before dark. It's a pretty nice day so far compared to yesterday, but it's supposed to get hot this afternoon again, which could shut down the movement until right at dark again like last night. But all things considered, we have a pretty good chance tonight of either spooking or shooting a buck. And it's fairly exciting, fairly anxious as well. Anxiety will be at a high as we come in and set up and get ready for the evening. But for now, it's time to go get some lunch and continue to make plans, and probably we'll get with KC and help me think about it a little bit.
Let me grab my pack and catch up with you tonight.
On and get still. Super close quarters right now. It's scary. McWilliams up in there right now. I mean, we are yards from a water hole that we watched a buck go to last night, and probably less than 100. Definitely less than 100 from the buck we bedded this morning down this way, upwind. If he comes to this water, as long as we don't get seen, the wind, we got good wind cover, I think we're money. It's exciting. I love this stuff. I live for this stuff. Being, 10 or 12 foot up in a tree, having deer at super close quarters, evening hunts, I love it. wagon there towards that buck. Nothing we could do. If she didn't want to come down here and get a drink, then we weren't gonna get her wind past her. I really was hoping she would just boom, take off and might mess the whole thing up. That's the shooter. Bad spot. Oh, I feel sick. Why did I mess that up? I shot too far forward. I wasn't patient enough. I'm sorry. I wasn't patient enough. I should have let him stop on his own somewhere. I was afraid he's gonna stop behind a willow. Text KC. Good. I got worried because that doe smelled us, and I thought, well, I need to do something. I didn't want to grunt stop him, and it was close, so I just put it in a bad spot. It's a bad shot, y'all. I'm sorry. Good chance we don't find that deer. That ain't good. I mean, it didn't penetrate at all, dude. I got it.
Oh, so it's right behind a willow. Ah, she broke a blade right there. We are two different people, so we're going to approach this in two different ways.
You think we should go?
I absolutely think we should go. With the rain coming like it is, I think that we should put a plan in place and see what we find right there.
He's one lunged at the most, and I feel like that is not a good thing.
I think he's jugulared.
Then, is he dead?
Possibly.
We waited a few hours and made the long drive super late in the evening, immediately cutting the big buck's running track, which we used the majority of the night. We found minimal blood before we jumped the buck from his bed. What a nightmare, man. This is where he came up last night, and we followed him up. In daylight, it's kind of actually ridiculous to think about that we did this in the dark as fast as we could to get up here before he kind of took off across the great open here. But we jumped him down there, and he went way up here. We didn't know for sure if he was in this stuff or not, so that was about the time we decided to give up. I got up here, didn't have a powerful light, but couldn't see him for 70 yards or so, probably no eyes or anything at least. So we're just kind of looking through here to see if he bedded up in here and fell out or something, and then we'll probably take off across the open here and walk a couple miles trying to find him this direction. About done. kind of one of those things where it's probably relatable to a lot of people, but you work so hard at this. This is one of the hardest ways of hunting that I can think of. You put a lot into it. We focused all day yesterday. We worked really hard on the maps to make sure we were set up in the right spot, and I had a good feeling it was going to happen, and it did. And then, you know, the moment of truth, the last moment of the whole equation falls apart. No matter how much you practice, which I have practiced a lot over the last few years, I've worked on my arrow setup, my broadhead setup, really tried to fine tune that and dial that, shoot a heavier arrow. And if you just hit them in the wrong place, it doesn't matter what broadhead you're shooting, you hit them in the wrong place. And that's what I think I did. That deer scrambled up this thing last night, and I think went across the open plains here for a ways, and we didn't find him down there. I don't know, but lack of penetration and everything else kind of tells me that he's probably has a good chance of making it. So I guess if there's some kind of silver lining, that's it.
Trying to keep my head up, I made my way back over to KC mid-morning to see if I could help him scout.
Man, why can't I just find one hiding and go to him? In those trees. They're there. It's a bigger buck, I think. Another one there, but I think I saw a big G2 on that one.
I quickly rendezvous with Tyler, and we construct a blueprint for how I'm going to get in the way of this buck.
If it doesn't go good, we'll follow the ridge on around and meet you out at the truck. Sounds good. Hey, let's smoke a deer. We'll try. I know there's a road here, but I think there's deer to be killed up in this stuff. Got him. He's too far. No, he's not. Dude, that's 40. Nice range. That's 61. Got him. He's relaxed. I think I shot over him. Did what I thought they were going to do. Should have set up in that cedar, but all those does were right there, so we'd have bumped them. Tell Tyler to stop. I gotta call him. That's a giant. Giant buck. Don't move, he's looking this way. Oh my goodness. Oh, there they go. Dang. Answer your phone. We just spooked a giant out the other side. Yeah. You see him? Okay, go ahead and come up. They're gone. That was what I would call a soft spook. At least. We'll go to Tyler. We'll go to you.
think the best thing to do is just to try to be some help and scout for you guys a little bit, and just maybe dink around and bird hunt a little bit.
What do you mean?
I just think probably the best option is just to punch a tag. I just don't know, and I'll probably go back over there and look for him a few times and see if he's still moving around or if he's dead or whatever. But we walked a lot of miles today.
Dude, that's tough. But
Yeah.
whatever helps you gain the peace of mind and feel good about it. I will always appreciate the scouting help. Seeing as how I can't find any big deer.
I'll try. I'll try.
We're going to. All right, see you. See you, man.
I can feel the sun beginning to set on this hunt. I have got to get this bow problem figured out.
Was my last night in South Dakota hunt with Tyler and KC. I'm back to the original property I started on. I feel like I made a huge mistake when I left this place. There's more buck sign in the 10 acres I've looked at since I got back here than on the 10,000 acres that I walked through on those other spots. I didn't feel like the big buck thing was probably going to happen here. So I left it, and that was a mistake. But this is going to be an interesting experiment, because if anything comes in tonight, it's going to probably be in trouble, because I would like to have some meat in the back of my truck when I drive home. And if it comes in, it's either going to be like a 19-yard shot or like a 7-yard shot. So it'll be kind of a miracle if we don't get busted, but who knows. Anyway, it feels like a deer killing night. Finally got on a good one. Came out on the wrong trail. Closest I had him was 49 yards. I'm not taking that. That was a big deer.
Unfortunately, that was Tony's last hunt of the trip. I felt pretty bummed for him that he didn't get a deer, but Casey and I were definitely dialing in this area that I had spotted some bucks a few days before. And after you and I both spent so much time in this area having those buck encounters, I'm really starting to build some confidence in this spot. The bow really seems to finally be shooting well, and it's going to be nice to sit in a tree and wait on these big bucks to come back to bed.
We hit him. Got rubs close. Saw the scrape on the way in, and it's like 15 yards from the tree. So we're in top Bend City, South Dakota right now. This one, right here.
That's how we do it, bro. Got it. Ah, we've been running around all week, man. Then we just came and got in the saddle and sat in a tree and did the thing I just don't want to do and sit in one place. And ripped him at 37. Dude, thanks for seeing that deer. I'm so glad I made this saddle adjustment, dude. If I hadn't moved my platform up and got up here higher, like, it wasn't gonna happen. I wasn't gonna be able to get that shot. I was so worried that he was about to dip in those plums right there and follow his buddy.
Yeah.
What's up?
What up, bro?
Dadgummit, dude.
We got a dead buck.
Did you see it fall?
I didn't see it fall, so I'm sorry, but they die when you put it there, okay? Like,
I was watching one just right when you texted that got hit real good.
really?
I was watching my Nebraska buck.
Yeah, that's kind of where I hit him. He's a medium buck for sure. He's like a 2 or 3 year old 8-point, tight and tall.
Dude, congrats, man. I know that's a good feeling.
Thanks, man. It is. I really was feeling like I wasn't going to kill a deer on this trip. All right, we're about to get down and look at an arrow, and then we'll let you know.
Good job, dude. See ya.
See ya.
He said it's a rip right behind the shoulder.
All right. I got my shakes a little bit down. My knees are still shaking a little bit, but it ain't
Yeah,
too
but
bad.
cold weather, man.
Yeah. All right, let's go take a picture of the arrow. Look at this guy.
Look at that. That's jackalope.
That's him. We gotta put that up there so they see it. I didn't even make it through the dirt. That was the place to be.
Hey, gummit. Where's the breakfast pizza?
What's up, dude?
Couldn't find the grouse?
Oh, dang, dude. So I decided to make a mid-morning move on my platform setup and got up higher in this tree, and it was the move to make because I shot that deer right down, right here. He walked the top of this draw and ate plums for plum leaves for like 10 minutes, and dude, talk about some crisp.
Yeah,
It's
I
crispy.
bet. I bet.
It is crispy.
Was it a 35-yard shot?
37. I had my pin at 38. Shot at 37.
Ripped him.
As bad as
The arrow looks good.
As bad as it gets. There's hair and blood all over right there. So it is a lethal ethical shot. That's for sure. Oh, yeah, dude. I see a deer! I told you 20 yards from the tree.
Oh, yeah, he's nice, dude.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
What a toe.
Oh. He's actually quite a bit bigger than I thought he was.
Oh, yeah, and you ripped him, dude. Corn fed, man.
Toad. This week has been a tough deal.
Yep.
You know, South Dakota is like the hunt we look forward to all year long about just being a party.
Yeah.
You know, and it was not a party.
No, it was started off with my buck making it the opposite of a party.
It actually was a pity party.
It was a pity party. That's what it was. Yeah. After Nebraska, this hunt humbled us pretty good. I think
It did. Yeah.
because we were feeling it after
feeling
Nebraska,
cool.
and then this definitely put us in our spot. Which, man, I'll be honest, not to just step all over your toes here and what you want to say about your buck, but I feel like to be humbled is a blessing.
Absolutely.
I think so. I've been thinking about that this week a little bit. Is like if you just killed them every time, it wouldn't be that fun. Because part of the fun is not knowing, and sometimes not feeling like you're going to have it happen, and then the last second things change. And then the other part of it is, like I said, it's just a blessing to keep you in check for sure. So
yeah. This definitely is a class up from what I shot here last year.
Awesome.
He's just beautiful buck, dude. And
he
was,
is, man. Look at the size and
look at the throat,
the
patch
cape.
on him.
I love it when a plan comes together. And with the A-team all here to share the hunt with, it's even more of a joyful moment. Shooting big bucks is fun.
Dude, what's neat is his big side was on the back side, so I never really got to look at it,
But when there's things to be learned,
Then we just came and got in the saddle and sat in a tree and did the thing I just don't want to do.
failures to overcome,
There's a good chance we don't find that deer.
and happy times to share. Overall, it's a more holistic experience. South Dakota deer seem to make better table fare, and I can't tell if that's actually true or just a placebo ingrained into my sense of taste by how enjoyable it is to chase wild deer in wilder places.
Illinois. It's what my childhood dreams were made of. Watching hunting TV in the 90s and 2000s, it seemed this state was always producing giant bucks.
We'll be hunting right on the border of Wisconsin with our buddy Isaac Smith of Method Archery. But first, we have to stop and catch some Z's in St. Louis.
Isaac's calling.
Do what?
Isaac's calling. What's up, man? It's good, man. What's up? Oh no. Oh. Hold on. Let me put you on speaker so KC can hear you. All right, go ahead.
All right, I was just got off the phone with somebody from the tree farm. I guess we're not going to be able to have access to exactly the whole farm because some of the guys who've hunted there for 20 years got wind that we've given permission, and I think the landowner they don't quite understand, how like people get territorial about their spots and stuff. So I guess they went and kind of divided up the farm and were like, we're gonna hunt here, you can hunt over there. I think they're probably taping off a bunch of the sections that we were excited about, but it's gonna be fairly limited what we can hunt.
Well,
and I talked to the landowner about it, and I just felt in my gut like this is not something we push on, then we might not be welcome at all. So
Yeah, I understand that. It's just, it hurts, but
yeah,
I don't care to get in a fight about deer hunting. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to go have some fun.
I think there's fun to be had on the farm still.
In fact, we did have some fun on the farm last summer.
We do.
Should have extra.
Okay, so we just need to go pick it up. I don't have to. Nope. Convey this to people. That's better.
Yeah, you just gotta find it in the yard.
Well, sometimes people in northern Illinois don't really speak my language, you know what I mean? They have a real hard time understanding me.
I don't, what?
Exactly. You've been knowing these folks for a while?
Yeah, at the tree farm every summer they do a summer camp event for a week for 100 or so underserved kids from the community, and so I started volunteering at that summer camp, early in high school. Did it for many years. Met my wife there, and we ended up very involved with the family that owns the farm through church and stuff for many years. So they're good family friends. It takes a lot of trust, I guess, to let somebody come kill stuff on your property. So Yeah. They haven't allowed gun hunting in like, I don't know, it sounds like 50, 60 years.
Sounds very exciting.
Cool.
The potential
is
very high.
Potential's high.
Making
After we worked on the barn, we transitioned from horses to deer and walked the property.
What's that?
Spooky McWilliams. We left Illinois to soak up a couple more months of the Texas summer heat, excited about what a harvest moon might do for us when we get back to the prairie state.
It's going to be fine. We're going to have fun and shoot some deer, dude.
Yep.
Yep, right on.
Cool. Well, we'll see you in a few hours.
All right.
All right, dude. All right.
Bye.
See you. Ooh. This is supposed to be some outdoor TV, big deer type of stuff right here, wasn't it?
I haven't got to hunt private ground in so long. We're gonna end up killing deer on public ground, aren't we?
I don't know. Well, let's look at the map. I mean, there may be some stuff still, but I would assume that they have got the best spots picked out. All I know, dadgummit, is we're about to kill some big old bucks. Let's go.
Kill shot. Just like
Tell them what you're doing. Tell them what you're doing.
This young fool thinks he can take.
I think you
The
should
old
know the cheapest one.
Yeah, that's these.
$4.88.
These are $5.
Perfect.
Except he wants to fit in. It's street ball.
Suddenly, we find out that pretty much all our trail cameras are in spots that are now roped off from us, so our plans change drastically. After riding the struggle bus for 24 hours straight, I decided I had to go have a chat with the landowner.
Weather sucks. What's up? Come on in.
Hi, man. I'm fired up.
We got permission on the whole place. What?
We have permission on the whole place.
What are you talking about?
The whole farm.
Tree farm?
The whole tree farm.
When did you just
Let's
talk
go.
to Karen?
Let's go to Dave.
Dave?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What the heck?
We're going hunting.
Heck yeah. That's crazy.
Hey, give me that, dude.
Yeah. Okay, what happened? He led with like, I'm glad this all came to a head, is what he said.
Really?
Yeah. So, He's happy about it.
Y'all say I love you.
I'm cold now. What if I go to T-Bell and get a bunch of tacos? Oh my gosh. You're gonna.
Despite finding a ton of sign, we saw 0 deer the next morning in our newly unlocked spots.
All right, so as you can see, the game is fixing to commence. Oh, look, there he goes, there he goes, look. Oh! We've got GoPros on the heads here. Michael's complaining that it's definitely gonna affect his balance.
No, it's just a little heavy.
It's a little heavy.
Yeah, this one's...
And the rims appear to be about 9 foot, so this ought to be a good match. We're gonna play to 11. I'm gonna shoot for possession, okay? Since Eric has been around the longest, if I make it, Eric gets ball. If I miss it, Michael gets ball first. Make it, take it, are the rules. We're playing to 11, call your own fouls.
Check up.
All right, let's go.
Is he gonna let me shoot? Oh!
He's guarding out, dude.
Hey, I lost the GoPro. Not looking good.
Oh! Winner, winner! We forgot to say what Eric wins.
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Courtesy of Jamichael.
I'm out of money.
I can't afford $40 in Taco Bell.
All right, what's the victory drink? What is?
Orange soda. It's like orange Gatorade, but with carbonation, so it feels real good. You okay? You want some? No. No, I don't want any, Eric.
I feel pretty good about where I'm going. I just kind of hope that when I get in there, there's some rubs and scrapes, you know what I mean?
There's a lot of hope involved with hunting up here in late October.
There is, man.
You just make the best, most educated decision you can and then see if it works or not.
Yeah. But you don't see what happens.
You usually don't.
We've had quite the amount of events go on through this whole process of getting permission and not having it, getting it again, the rain, cold temps, hot temps, everything. It's just been up and down. Kind of a cliche, but it has. I'm not feeling too optimistic right now, but I'm feeling more optimistic than I did yesterday or this morning probably. This is a great farm. It should have deer. We have not seen hardly anything.
They're combining down there by KC. You can probably hear in the background if you listen. Thinking that could be a good thing. There's a chance that you see the deer of your dreams. We got great habitat around us. Corn's still standing right here. We're super remote. Nobody comes over here.
Michael saw the broke beam buck.
I thought he might have. Good thing all your stuff's in a tree on the
That's
opposite side of the
exactly what I
farm.
said. You're gonna have to kill him in the morning.
Okay. I wonder, is he gonna approach that same bed the same way he left with a east wind, or is he gonna want to come right here and go in?
Let's eat some dinner and talk about it.
I would get somewhere I could see, and I would rattle. I don't know if that's what you like the idea of or not.
Just like the idea of seeing deer, for sure. I don't know that any other way of hunting is better. I really do want to see a buck, though. It's cold, calm, and clear as KC and I set out for the 7th and final day of the hunt. right there, but it's probably 50. It's a long shot, spur of the moment. That's definitely the crossing though. We're gonna look at some trees down here and see if it makes sense to set up here tonight. Casey's also giving me other ideas, so gotta process all this and go get some caffeine and think about it.
What camera was that, on the north camera?
On your camera, that scrape cam, he was on it this morning.
It went all the way back up there.
Uh-huh.
It's a long ways.
About 800 yards. Still pretty long ways. So I don't know. Those deer are moving for sure.
I just wonder, and he bedded right in there? Where y'all are at?
No, he came to a grunt and then came back to rattling later.
So
I think he's the.
But he left? Like he didn't bed while y'all before y'all left?
I don't think he was gonna bed. I thought that's what he was doing when he first came up because he was being kind of cautious and he was just like sticking to the willows right there. But I think it's just because he's a 2-year-old. I don't know if I want to go sit where we sat this morning tonight, is what I'm trying to say. It's not a bad spot, but it's not the best. I think you could kill the same deer from that tree and you're gonna go do it, unless you want to do something different.
I don't know, it's gonna be hard for me not to go back and sit where we were this morning after seeing 2 bucks.
I know. We'll do it. Last time. You gotta feel good about it.
You don't.
I can't believe you guys are getting skunked so hard.
Alright, here we go. Last hunt. Gonna get aggressive. Try to get in this thick of this stuff, this swamp back here. Make something cool happen. Casey's going after that deer that I was chasing earlier in the hunt. Hoping that he shows up, but he's willing to shoot anything back in there. It's kind of a bedding island, also in a swamp on the other side of the farm. And Isaac is hunting with us, but he's hunting in Wisconsin, so something cool may happen there too. We're gonna bike in here and give her one more good shot. We got a southeast wind, it's real light right now. It's gonna be super quiet this evening, so hopefully we can find a tree that won't shake too bad, and we can get shots down into the brush and stuff. So who knows what's fixing to happen, but we're gonna give it one more good hard shot.
That's our tree right there. 35 yards to the backside of the waterway.
Using the 3D map on Onyx, it gives you a different map. And you can see trails, different trails. Sometimes it's a different time of year. So you kind of switch back and forth from 2-dimensional to 3-dimensional to get different maps just to kind of cross-reference and have confidence more than anything. That's exactly what happened. Eric spotted that buck as he was getting set. We were finishing our setup. We just saw him cross the creek down there. He's on our side of the creek now, I guess. And there's a chance he's coming around to get our wind. I mean, this stuff is so thick. But ideally, he just comes straight to us. And maybe there's a shot at like 3 yards here, but I was really hoping he would go back in their bed and then come out. Give me a shot out here in this opening behind me, but that was definitely him leaving in the water earlier. He either came in here and smelled us or didn't see what he wanted to see. You know, we basically did what we came in here to do. Find buck bedding, set up close in the mix. And it's happened to me before, but when 2 guys are trying to get into a little bitty tree in a thicket of willows in a swamp, sometimes you just call a buck in before you're set up, and that's what happened. Called him in by getting up in the tree. We probably would have killed that deer right out here behind me if we'd have gotten in clean. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Definitely a blessing to be out here chasing deer around, and we're gonna kill some deer in the next few weeks.
Meanwhile, things are getting pretty interesting over in my neck of the woods.
He's... Is he acting different then? He's thinking about it. I think he's gonna do it. Okay. Put the groundhog away, he's coming. Easy. Easy. He's coming still, he's coming. Don't move. It's gonna... Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can move. Turn slightly. Do a good 40. Did he just fall right there? Like, get another arrow. Get another arrow, get another arrow. Get another arrow. Get another arrow. Get another arrow, he's right there. He's bleeding good. He's hard shot, he's jugular. Just gonna leave it on. Okay, I see him. Keep an eye on him. Dude, are you kidding me? Stuff's falling everywhere. Dude, I'm gonna throw him. We gotta be quiet. Just make sure. I don't think I hit him with either one of my follow-up shots. It's all blood coming out. Yeah, he's bleeding good.
Casey just shot a deer. Down at 70, but not dead yet. Most dramatic thing ever. This is epic. I don't know what happened. I don't know if he spined him and he got up or what. Good stuff, man.
Man. That was the most unconventional, ridiculous thing. And it's just all about people being selfless, man. I didn't deserve to shoot that deer. Greg's been working his tail off filming me. Michael came over here without a tag and just sat in the tree to watch. I found spot that we'd kind of established as his. Man. My back was breaking. I was out of position so bad. That deer was at this like 5 o'clock spot, which is the hardest one to shoot in a saddle. I thought about trying to shoot him whenever he was crossing the water, but I just didn't have a shot. It was too covered up right there. I could not make it work. And then we had the 20-minute standoff with the grunt call, and finally he got curious enough to come over. It's wild. It's Providence. I mean, just God wanted me to kill that deer because I dropped the stupid grunt call when the deer's at 30 yards. And he had his pin. He could tell we were in the tree. Y'all saw the dramatics. It's like almost gruesome to see that deer go crazy in the water like that, but he had blood going everywhere. It looked like a shark attack. It's a pizza night tonight. Good job, Greg. That was awesome, dude.
Alright, about to go pick up Tyler. He doesn't know anything really about what happened. He just knows I shot a deer and that we think it's down.
Very famous words of Kyle Jones. Is he dead or not?
I'll give you a 95% sure. How does that sound?
I like that a lot, man.
Okay, yeah.
Let's go, dude.
Thanks, man.
Good stuff.
Before we celebrate, let's go put hands on him.
I'm about eating pizza already.
We are going to actually eat some pizza in a second, but that's just because we got to have supper, right? We can get our celebratory pizza tomorrow.
That sounds pretty good to me. I'm going to throw this in the back.
Okay.
Oh, no bag.
Dude, tell me about it. Oh my goodness. Guess what? On the clock face, I shot this deer at from a set. You know, so 12 o'clock noon is looking at the tree, right? Shot this deer at 5. I'm gonna be honest, it's not my proudest shot. He was a lot closer than I thought he was, and there was no way for me to range.
How far do you think he was?
I thought he's 32 or 3, and he's probably 20. So I hit him very high. But it's lethal and effective. But I'm sorry it happened the way it did. I don't think the deer cared one way or another because he's dead, and it didn't hurt any worse than it would have otherwise.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where like it just looks weird.
Yeah,
you know, it's not
sure.
what you're trying to do, but it's the reality of bow hunting, man. My bow is on the ground out here. Okay, I'm gonna get it right quick. Get my whole bow hiking. And he said, boys, I'm not turning. I'm headed for a land that's far away. Beyond the crystal fountain. So come with me, we'll go and see.
People.
Come on, you don't know the song? I'm gonna hold the celebratory pizza.
Pizza.
I'm so glad you killed a buck.
Well,
because I'm eating pizza right now.
I know we wanted to eat pizza.
Okay, buck from the just sick.
Right here when I shot. Right there. I can smell him.
I see a good deer.
I see a big deer. Big buck. Big buck in the body.
Daggone. Look at that. Swamp toad right there.
There's a swamp donk.
Golly, man. That dude's been dead for a minute.
Yeah, he died right there. We got him, guys. Oh, yes, man, that makes me so happy.
That's awesome, dude. Daggone bull-headed swamp toad. That left side is big, dude.
Yeah, the left side's big.
Crap, man. Okay, let's get him over there so that for the. Oh my God. man.
What did he?
Boy. Let's go. Wow. Oh, you okay? Almost got it, dude.
I'm talking tipped out. Tipped out. There's one
Nice work, man. Thank you. Thank you, baby. That's awesome. Thanks for the access, man.
Heck yeah.
Huge fail.
Oh, so glad you guys could get it done.
Thank you.
Last night. Freaking awesome.
Good job, dude. Thanks, man. Whew. Glad you got it on.
Beautiful.
Me too. Good job, Greg. Well done. And my man.
Oh,
Thanks for the help, dude.
yeah, dude. I love this stuff.
Oh, man.
I live for this, man.
What a deer.
He's a stud. Wow.
Definitely worth building a horse barn for.
Is that where you hit him with the broadhead?
Probably. Is it cut off right there?
Yep, sharp.
Sure enough.
Almost knocked an inch off with
Right
the broadhead.
there. Cut the end of. Now, Isaac, that's what a VBS will do for you.
Slice antler.
Dang, dude, he was like at least 4 inches longer than that.
If you spent much time watching hunting shows back in the day, then you might feel like Illinois is a dream hunt destination. And in some senses it is. It's beautiful, great weather, and there are giant deer around. However, it's no walk in the park, and this week proved that to us. Honestly, I probably got to thinking I was a better deer hunter than I actually am. This is one of those deer, at the risk of sounding cliche, I'm going to call a team buck. It took everything we had to find success here. A ton of brainstorming, extra scouting, and a high level of selflessness on everyone's part. Ultimately, it was a blessing from above to get a shot at this deer. The placement of the arrow was far from perfect. But I do rest easy knowing, as a hunter, I do everything I can to develop a mastery of my equipment. I'm thankful that the shot was lethal and expiration came quick. Every buck I shoot comes with a slew of mental notes, and this one wrote a whole chapter in my catalog that's titled Perseverance. I'm blessed for being the guy who got to loose an arrow, but we all worked hard for this one.
I can't believe that's how I killed that deer.
This buck is ours.
The green light.
Green light.
Your dad just said that there's no bucks on his cameras.
Yeah. Well,
Right? No piggins.
yeah. We're gonna need to hang some cameras to kind of figure out what's where, right?
Yeah.
We're actually stopping right here by this fence. I see that corner right there.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So anyway, I think the idea is that hopefully there's some deer using that wheat right up.
Yeah, it's the same drainage as your dad's.
Yeah.
It's always been good. If they're not down there, then
They're just
closer
staging
to
a
the
little bit
food.
closer to the food because it's still a long ways.
Yeah.
So, but I'll go hang a camera here and then I'll go hunting, and you guys can get on the ground and do your thing.
Okay.
Cool. I'll see you in like 15. Call me if you have issues.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a text when we're done.
Okay. I've seen lots of scrapes in here over the years. I actually shot a deer called One-Eyed Jack like 150 yards down this direction in 2015. Big deer, 7.5-year-old buck. It was an awesome hunt. But I see scrapes up and down this fence line all the time. There's doe bedding right in here, which is ideal for rut, right? It's a place you might want to be, is downwind of some doe bedding. I'm gonna hang this camera and see, kind of monitor what's going on until I
figure out what's going on over at my stand. There's a scrape right there. There's a scrape right there, dude.
Right there?
Yeah, on that elm right there.
Are you on the road?
Yeah. I'd like to see what's on it, man. I mean, you made a good point earlier. Like,
It's kind of hot, but
it's hot, but like you
Deer
made a
gonna-
good point. The deer, being that it's hot, they're going to be closer to the food. So.
time to do deer stuff.
And there's water right there. I don't know if you noticed that or know that.
Yeah, kill a big one.
All right, dude. See ya.
See ya.
Oh, I got to get my stuff out. Don't forget.
All right.
This is an old tree stand my dad and I hung a few years back. I had some killer hunts here last year, but this year I've got no clue what to expect.
Hot, windy, and dry, I've got high expectations for this public land hunt.
pretty sure he went down right there. That's a big buck, dude. Where did he come from, dude? He just appeared.
Dude, that buck was looking at something up here, and I was wondering if there was another buck.
That's the big 10 from last year. Not the one we saw down there, but the one that was here a lot. He's busted up already, but that's a toad. Did you see the noggin on that dude? What in the world, dude? I was sitting here watching him, and I was like, I couldn't believe there's another deer coming. It was like, as soon as he was 15 yards when I saw him. What in the world? That's the world's shortest time.
That was the easiest one.
That's a big bug, dude.
We gotta play a joke with Casey or something.
Like, I shot a doe on accident or something. Yeah. I accidentally messed up and shot a small 10. I thought he was bigger than he was. That deer had to have been bedded right in here somewhere, just off the wind. Probably drank out at the drinker in the morning before he bedded and was coming down here to check for does. I'm pretty sure I saw him stumbling. There's a cedar tree right that way. I'm pretty sure he was stumbling right there.
He smoked. I'm pretty sure you double lunged him.
Oh, I mean, I hit him Monday, I feel like, at least. I can't believe it's over.
Yeah.
My dad likes us to shoot old deer here, and like 5 and older. That deer is likely 7-ish or older. Like he was 5 to 6 last year, probably. So he's plenty old. But I'm texting KC. I just shot a buck. I'm gonna tell him it's a 10-point. And I'm gonna tell him I'm a little bit worried that it's not old enough. And when he walks up on this thing looking like a toad cake, he's gonna freak out. I cannot believe it, dude.
Oh my gosh, I told you, dude. I told you might have the best chance of the whole trip. He's going into a place that's unpressured. Nobody's been in there. That's what I'm talking about, dude.
That's a big broadhead going through a big animal. Smoked. Hit a rib or something there. Holy dude, that's cool. Nice. Right, maybe. It's just like walking, yellow leaves, red dots, just follow it. I see a dead buck. Smoke. Oh, look at this tree. Oh, what a toad. He's kind of nasty, y'all. I smoked him, so just bear that in mind. Here we go. Oh, my goodness. Look at how big that animal is, dude. Oh, my goodness. He broke his G2. Look at how heavy he is. That's a brute. Oh my gosh. Smoked as they get, dude. Oh my goodness. Look at the chest on this thing. Oh my goodness. Oh, Oh, what a brute. That's an effective kill there, y'all. Oh my goodness. What just a tank of an animal. This is cool, man, you know? It kind of stinks that it's over so quick, but I always have this kind of remorseful deal where it's over, where I don't get to chase them in Kansas, you know? That's why I've shot so many in December, is I just like chasing them and watching them and seeing them, but that was just hype fest as soon as I saw him. I didn't see him until he was 15 yards, but I knew that that was the buck that I was chasing last year down here and spent so much time trying to kill, and then on day 11 or whatever it was, ended up, you know, finding a different buck on some public. But when he came out, I knew he was that same buck from last year. I could tell. I mean, he's got dark horns, just gnarly and thick and heavy, and just built like a tank. There was no doubt in my mind. Coming in here, I actually had that in my mind, that if I saw that buck and he was same size as last year, which I thought he would be, that I was gonna probably let it rip. And that was definitely a smoke. Man, what a blessing. You know, it's not just a blessing to shoot the deer, but just to be on this place. My dad gives me a chance to hunt deer up here on some private, and I just am thankful for that, because we grind it out on public all year, and it's nice to not have to compete with a bunch of dudes for a little bit, at least every season. It's awesome.
Tell me about it, stud.
I mean, I think he smoked.
Dang.
We could see blood from the tree like a straight up carpet. So.
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're going pretty good.
Sam's just kind of hard to see it.
Yeah. Right here.
Oh yeah?
Out here.
Yep, sure enough. Dadgummit, there's a freaking bow on the deer. You freaking jerk. Holy golly. Oh my goodness. I was giving the guys the finger like, hey, I see him. Tyler doesn't know he's there yet. Golly, dude, that's a giant.
He's
man.
big.
Thanks, dude.
That's maybe the biggest neck on a deer I've ever shot, man.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. That's the deer that I chased up here last year.
You were joking about the age thing when you told me that.
Yeah, he's real old.
Yeah.
He's on the decline.
Yeah, he is for sure.
Yeah.
All this gnarls barkley in this right here, dude.
Yep.
What a giant. Freaking sick.
Deer's probably 8+.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's amazing. Pretty cool, man.
Did your dad know you shot this deer?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I played solitaire until I won one game, and then I read 2 chapters in Daniel and 1 in Hosea, and I'm reading through the end of Hosea, first chapter, and Eric goes, "Fuck, oh, where?" He's like, I didn't move, you know. He's like, 50 yards, you know. So I cut my eyes over where I figured he was, and he's coming. He goes, "He's not a shooter," and I was like, "Okay." So I see him coming. He's coming down like nice buck. Comes in, makes a scrape, and then walks right in front of the stand, like 10 yards, and gets like even with potentially winded the camera that we just put out, but kind of did something weird. He shoots out like, so we're sitting like this looking, you know, and he shoots out over here and just kind of hangs out. And he's kind of looking down the drainage, but not, I mean, he's not alert ever or anything. And I'm just sitting there watching him. I got this huge trunk right here, and Eric's standing right here filming this deer at like 25 yards. And all of a sudden something moves at 15 right here. And the largest headed
Oh,
animal
my
I've ever
goodness.
seen.
Spook
Comes
Williams
at
for
15
sure.
yards, just comes out, and I did the Greg thing, you know. I was like, which is what I do, but like I couldn't even get words to come out of my mouth, and I'm like trying to grab my bow, and when he saw me grab my bow, he was like, he knew, and then he like, it was like in a weird spot where he couldn't see it for a second because it was so close, and he's like focused on this deer. So when he looks down, he sees it, gets on it. I shot him at like 15, and as you can tell, I pretty much smoked him.
Yeah, that's smoke.
Yep.
I ain't never seen a deer with that much neck right next to his head.
I hadn't either.
I bet this was scary. Oh
It
my
literally
gosh.
did. I didn't have to look at the antlers almost.
Yeah, I
but
bet
when I
not.
saw the antlers, I knew exactly what buck it was, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
Dude, he's been a fighting, goodness
I know.
gracious.
He broke both brows, broke probably
That
3
was,
inches
yeah,
off of
a
that.
big old tippy on that
I know,
guy.
dude. Crazy. Oh, yeah, Halloween was last night, but it's still scary out here.
I'm a nostalgic guy, you know. The sights, smells, sounds, locations, and the connection those make with old memories that stayed alive in my brain despite all the concussions I've had is what makes a hunt for me. Honestly, I'd say big old gnarly bucks help out too.
Look at the neck.
I don't think I can do it, dude.
After we got Tyler's deer taken care of and got the hide and meat cooled down, it was time to set out on my day in and day out quest of trying to find a deer to hunt.
We're riding around, actually scouting a little bit for KC.
When you're met with dust and wind and hunting pressure and even low deer numbers, it can be downright despairing. Even with all of Tyler's help, it can feel almost impossible to find a mature buck to hunt out here.
Too much work. I got a shell in there.
We proceeded to work our way up the whole drainage, and we never saw a big buck. Saw a couple little bucks.
Man.
Like 1.5, that's it. No does.
No does in the whole property?
We saw 2 does right there at that first light experience, and they were getting it, trying to get south.
Really? The 10 or whatever we saw, or 9 plus a little buck plus, and then another buck, which was like a 3-year-old, is decent. We're all heading southeast on a north wind. But anyway, I thought, man, you could ask for permission there, and if there's 10 does moving around up in there on any random day, who knows what's going to happen when the rut really starts kicking.
That's where we saw the big buck, like right across the road.
Yeah.
He's been on there quite a
The
bit.
big buck last night was right here.
I bet you these deer are going to.
Oh, all the time. That's exactly right. 100%. Hey, Miss. This is Tyler. I've called you a couple years ago. I think we talked.
You have a number for her?
No, but
Might can find it. That ain't it.
That ain't it.
One more. We said we weren't going to do this.
And get hacked.
I haven't really gotten told no. I just have a hard time getting anybody at all.
What is his name?
Yeah.
This boy's Snap Finger famous. You that guy that, yeah, y'all had that hunting show, yeah, what's your name? Did I have the wrong number?
Nope, let me see if he's available. One moment.
Okay, thank you.
It's funeral music for sure. Who you got there? It's my ropes.
Hello.
Hey, is this?
Yes.
Hey, my name's Tyler Jones. I spoke with you a few years back. I knew you had some hunters down there kind of south of her property in the past. I didn't know if they still hunted it or if you might be interested in letting me and my buddy hunt there. Just bow hunting.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
that's the problem I got. I don't have many trees.
Well, the one I shot last year was on the ground, off the ground. I stalked him. It was pretty fun too.
I'll tell you what, right there, right place. That's me.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's got a creek running through it.
Yeah, it's got a draw that has water in it, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that looks like a nice property. Okay. Yeah, I can take a look.
Yes, there is.
Okay, well, I appreciate it. All right, see you.
Is that permission or is he like wanting some money? I feel like there's a little money.
I don't know. But either way.
You just talked to.
You're welcome.
Are you kidding?
I'm tagged out over here now.
You just talked.
Oh!
The guy's name you already had?
It pays to save contacts
Yeah, I know.
with notes. I put his dad's name in there, and that was the key, dude. That was the key.
Well, I know where we're driving.
Dad coming.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, give me that number.
There's gonna be some bucks there too.
There's gonna be toad bucks.
Dude, it's 6,000 acres, and he's got multiple properties further west too.
It's the baddest stuff. It's some of the baddest stuff in the.
Did you just talk to? How is that possible? Did you know that was him?
I didn't know that was him, but I knew his property was right next to it. So, and like it was around his property. So, I didn't know that, but I knew
When
he had
said
some.
yes. I nearly threw up. I'm not kidding. I couldn't believe that's what he said. This is the scariest thing I've done in a while. Oh. He's mad.
He is mad.
Dadgummit. I hate to have to just do normal things. What's what are you laughing at?
His face.
Tell him.
Hop.
All that green stuff is good too. Yeah, that's like tarmac or whatever they call it. Yeah.
Oh, there's a deer. There's a deer.
Big bug, man.
Where at?
On the south fence line.
You found
Yeah, he is. He's a toad.
You found Scott?
No, I can't see him anymore.
I can see him up there.
Do you?
Yeah.
We got a tripod in the truck?
Yeah.
Shoot somewhere.
Are you wanting to make a play on him?
No.
No?
No, we
Yeah, that's right. Didn't think about that. Okay. Let's see if we can get some phone scope of him, I guess. He's big. Like, I don't know how big, but if he's an 8, he's like a 150 type 8, it looks like to me.
I'm not gonna lie. When you told me that, I thought you meant he was a little closer. So I would have just jogged. Let's glass. Something. They're eating something. It looks like the doe, though. Where's the fence line?
By the trees.
Way that way?
Yeah.
There's 2 that are facing left and one that's, or that kind of angled to the left and one that's kind of straight in the middle. Oh, he's a toad.
I see the buck.
Yep.
Right by the black.
Yeah, he's a toad.
Yeah.
That's him. That's the one I saw.
Chasing like wild. Look at that. That little buck. Just jumping in.
It's probably just chasing some off, which you know what that means.
It's all
Bucky McBillions. Big boy.
I would guess that those.
Just needs printing
Am I jacket, please? No. Nope. This is the scariest thing I've done in a while.
Oh, baby. Let's go, dude. That's a heavy sucker. Gosh. Stay here, boys. Stay here. He'll do. He'll do.
Oh, we can't put... We don't have... Can't be losing
Where
that.
is it? How is it in there?
Need help, or do you want to get this?
I got it, I think. How did that happen? Oh.
Nothing takes the fun and excitement out of an evening like this, like being blindsided by a stomach virus all night long. No matter if you're slow moving, running late, you gotta be hunting on November 5th.
All right, dude. Hope you see some stuff. Hope so, too.
I have a bow in my bag.
Yeah, we're gonna go way up north, so let me know.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
You got a good plan?
The wind's good. I'm just gonna walk to that windmill like we talked about, and then we're gonna sit up and kind of observe. But I got antlers, so see if I can bring in.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Horses. Deer. Just gonna head down this way. Looks like he's on the move. He's cruising that fence down. It's been quick.
He turned.
He's heard it. If he starts coming, I'm gonna get down to that grass. He's gonna come. He's about to jump to the fence.
Turned his course.
Yeah. He's gonna go to a fence crossing.
Thinking about jumping right there. He decided that wasn't the place. He's running across the bottom. Are you ready to be mobile?
Yep.
He's coming. Do you need me to rake a tree or something?
Rick. Rick. Go on.
had no idea. His head's down. His head's down. I can't believe the night I had and the morning I had. Thank you, Lord. I was thinking, why did God let me get sick like that? And I was thinking, I've been being too prideful in my own abilities. I need a little bit of leveling. And let me tell you something, when you're laying in the bed, trying not to throw up for 10 hours straight, you got time to pray, and you got time to listen. Pride's dangerous, man. You just can't be thinking that you are good enough to do anything, because we're not. We're freaking stupid. But we're blessed with some cool stuff. That was amazing. That was amazing, dude. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh. Nothing like a good Vortex warranty lets you throw your binos too. Oh my gosh. His brows are giant. That was amazing. Rattled that sucker in from, how far is that from here?
He said about 400.
470 from right here. We went down the hill about 80 yards. Over 500 yards. That's what a quiet morning can do for you. They're so callable. That doe over there's looking at us like we're crazy, and we are. Because we just shot a crazy big buck. Oh my gosh. Oh, rip, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
He's a big 8. He's like 140s type of 8. Just with a slob neck. Alright, well, guess we'll get off the road. Try to look at some pub.
On the ground 35, rattled him in from 500.
Oh! Is he a toad?
He's every bit of 155.
Oh my gosh!
Maybe bigger.
Let's go, dude!
Yeah.
Congrats, dude.
Thanks, man. I'm
Killed him?
Oh, he's dead on the ground. I see him. Hey, man, all it takes is the right permission, dude. You just gotta have one.
I'm telling you, dude.
This thing's a giant. I don't know if it's the deer y'all seen yesterday, but it's a toad.
Dadgummit, dude. Way to go, man.
Thanks, man. I can't believe after the night I had that this is the morning we have, and it's beautiful, dude. I can't wait for you to see all this stuff.
We'll just bring the buck truck down there and meet you here in just a little bit. I got to put a spare on.
Put a buck in the truck, in the buck truck?
That's right. Let's go.
Baby.
All right, dude. We'll see you in a second.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks.
Bye. Let's change the flat. Where do you put this thing? It doesn't ever, like, they don't ever give you a good spot, it seems like, to change flats with. It's not like in the engineering or the design. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's go.
Listen, I ain't walking nowhere. Look at that thing!
Oh
my goodness!
Oh,
Dude!
what?
What a toad! Oh my goodness! That's a big deer. He's got split brows. Oh man! Oh my goodness! How wide can deer get? That is awesome. That deer's gonna be 20 inches wide, isn't he? Amazing.
Oh, goodness. We'll see y'all Sasquatches in a minute. And give them like a good 60-yard dash.
Let's go.
You ready?
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no! Did you?
Let's go, dude.
Oh!
Woo!
Where's he at? He's down there. We got a little ways to go.
Thank God.
Listen, let me tell you the story, all right? We make it down to here like probably 15 minutes after shooting light. Well, actually, no, sun's coming up right over the top. And we're glassing, seeing deer over there on the hill. There's a couple does back here. And all of a sudden I see a dark thing over on that fence row. And I think it's a piece of metal or something. I put the glass on it, no. and he's moving pretty quick south because he wanted to check all this stuff. You know, he's cruising.
Yeah.
And I tell Greg, I was like, well, if we're gonna have a chance to kill that deer this morning, I gotta rattle now.
Yeah.
And it's 510 yards. I'm whacking it, and finally he thinks about it for probably 10 minutes. I mean, it's a long time. Then he cuts north on that fence. I'm like, oh, he's coming. And he goes, jumps the fence, goes down that cattle trail, and then after that, he's hooking them here. Like, but he's looping. He's going, you know, we got southwest wind. He's trying to get up around us because he didn't see the deer. He's weirded out. He goes to that brush pile, and I sprint to this hill down there. Let's go down there. I'm taking off like this. Greg's back here filming me. I'm like, come on, Greg! And run down here. I get right here. Greg gets back there.
Oh, dude.
Like this. I can see him right there. He disappears for a bit. And I draw when he's behind the sage.
Oh my God.
And he stops when I draw. I'm like, crap. He's looking at us. But the sun's right there behind us.
Yeah.
He didn't have a clue. Can't tell what anything is. He's just looking. And I'm weak. I can't have a stare off with this thing. I'm gonna have to do something. So I bet I was only 15 seconds into my draw. And just go like that. And he looks that way. He looks down there. Kind of does like a big buck thing. Takes a couple steps forward. And he doesn't stop. I'm like, crap, he's gonna get behind another sage. And then you see that one that's tall right there? He stepped right in front of that. Smoked.
Frontal?
No, quarter two.
Yeah. Shot him in front of the shoulder?
No.
Really?
No, he's standing broadside about near right here. I can see he started opening up.
Oh.
I mean.
Did you stand up and could you see him the whole time?
Oh yeah. I mean, you start seeing that stuff, it's on. Oh, it's on. Yep.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah. We got about right here and I told Greg,
oh my God.
let's run again, let's go.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh my goodness.
Can you believe that?
Oh my.
Yeah, shot that deer on the ground this morning, Tyler. Look at this. He came up and all I could see were these over the sage. I was freaking out, man.
Oh my goodness.
It's a giant.
Oh my goodness, dude. That's 9. It barely goes past his brow tine.
He's gonna break 20.
He's maybe 22. Woo! Look at how pretty he is, man.
I know, dude. Look at the fluff head on him.
Dude, his head is awesome. Like the colors.
Yeah.
In his head.
I know.
Alone.
His throat patch is huge too. And of course I was like, well, I better not shoot that, you know. He's so wide.
Oh my.
I was telling the guys that, or telling Greg that these deer down here, they got these black tips on the ears, you know, the grayer look. He's got this too. You remember this? Black tip on the tail.
Oh, look at how big that tail is, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Golly, dude. Oh my goodness, dude.
Dude, thanks for getting the permission, man. Worked out pretty good.
It did work out pretty good.
Dang it. I just I can't believe how hard of a night I had and how crazy of a morning it was.
What the heck, dude?
Yeah.
I gotta stop recording this and leave it.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank y'all for the help.
The Great Plains are anything but plain. What they lack in topography and what most would perceive as floral and faunal variety, they make up for with a rare remoteness and hostile climate. The animals that do scrape out a living here are intricately designed to survive. The places once inhabited by the buffalo are now ruled by a smaller but equally as tough cloven-hoofed animal. The winter blizzards and sweltering summers these old bucks endure compel a level of respect that only a hunter can have. Feelings of elation and joy are convoluted by a level of remorse, knowing that these bucks will no longer roam these vast plains. I'm thankful for the years they had to dominate the rolling sage and to sire many more generations that will hopefully grow to be as strong and beautiful as they were. It's a blessing to have shared ground with these bucks.
That was amazing. That was amazing, dude.
And to take home the meat and memory of this hunt.
What's difficult about Oklahoma, man, is that anybody can just grab a license, OTC, and just come up here on a whim, find some public and hunt it, and can make it difficult. You know what I mean? Like,
I feel pretty good about it. Just drought year makes things tough. Wheat is
but you
key.
saw what you did last year on drought.
Sure enough, did.
Yeah,
Smoke them.
I'm thinking about it. You know what I mean?
Wheat's the thing if we can find it.
Yeah, that's where I think a lot of people can see that too. So, but the rut just changes everything. Like even if it's had pressure this weekend, coming into this week, if nobody's hunting it this week except for us, it could be alright. But
it's the benefit of being able to hunt during the week and not the weekend.
Yeah, he's right here. Oh, there they are. I'll see them bucks.
I don't. Those mine.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a deer in that field right there.
That's what I was saying.
There's deer out there.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Dobies.
Yeah, you know what happens to dobies.
Yeah, especially when they're on the open.
Yeah.
Does that mean that they're standing? Like, is that a thing?
Yes. Greg and I talked about it the other day in Kansas. Them does, the morning I shot my buck in Kansas, there was does up on top, just standing up there for no reason. And I told him, I was like, they want to be seen.
That's hay grazer?
I guess.
Because they're eating something
dirt.
in it. They're eating something in it.
Yeah. There's a bunch of tracks.
Look at
that.
tracks. Holy smokes. They're coming through like crazy right here.
That's coming off of this public. Look at the trail through the ditch. Interesting. You okay?
I just blew a whole dust storm out of my eyelids here. I don't see
There's little green things out there.
I don't see any like planted stuff though, I don't think.
No. But it might just be that wild alfalfa stuff that happens.
You know what? It might be. It kind of looks clovery.
Yeah.
It's a nice buck. He's heavy.
That's a nice buck.
He don't even know that we're here. He's heading towards public.
Is he about to cruise over to pub?
Dude, maybe.
Yeah, he's cruising. Nose on the ground.
Probably need to get my truck out of the road.
About to get crushed over this hill. It's like a heavy 8. Got a thick neck. He's dark, man. I like him. Dude, do we need to get to where we can make a move on him if he comes across?
What?
Do we need to get where we make a move if he comes across?
I think we need to watch him go across and then make a move.
Okay.
But I need to move my truck.
Yeah, we're about to get crushed. Well, that's what I was kind of insinuating, was moving your truck.
Okay.
Should we get out?
Can somebody get out and stay on the
Wait,
buck?
let's see if he goes into the cedars. When he goes in the cedars. Okay, go.
Load the truck? Yeah, go ahead. Move the truck.
Cedars.
Things that come up that draw.
Good spot, dude.
Thank you.
If he comes across right there, right down to him, he's dead to me.
Yeah.
Well, and everything back here.
Oh, there's a drainage right there. You can't
Yeah.
really see. He's probably gonna top out up here if he
Yeah.
goes across. Should we go get a bow?
I think so.
So that if we can run down there, yeah. Okay. Drainage. See where the cedars we went into? There's a drainage that goes right there. You can't barely see it. You can't even see it unless you bino it. He's likely to drop off around the corner right there. If he does, right down.
Where we will see him cross the road or no?
Yes, we will. He'll top out by that brush pile up there, I think, if he comes across. So, we might should get a bow ready.
Yeah, that's you.
And a decoy.
Are you
Actually,
sure
you see the yellow grass on the road ditch? That's where he'll come through.
You sure you want to do the decoy?
Maybe.
Because we can get down that ditch and just run and not have a decoy for him to see.
I was just thinking about when he comes out right here shooting him. I don't know. The thing is, I can't run to there faster than he's going to walk all the way back out of this thing. I think that a camera guy and a dude with a bow should go down to this bottom and get a hand signal from y'all.
Okay, y'all go do it. about to jump the fence. Just jumped. Yep. Yep. I think he might walk this way. He's looking away. He hears you. Walking away. Just jump the fence. He hears you.
Not old enough for that yet. Not old enough for that yet.
He's got the exact same truck and got a camera like that.
Really?
Yeah. You watching deer?
Yeah, just getting some pictures. I just feel like somebody's gonna go there because it's the dead center.
Mm-mm.
You don't think?
No. How big is that property?
It's not super far in.
How far?
I mean, I don't know
It's gotta be
how the road access
a
stuff
mile.
works. Michael said he saw somebody in there today. So they're letting you drive part of it, I think.
You just saw a guy walk it, right?
I saw a truck parked.
And the guy was walking down the bottom.
I didn't see a guy.
Mm.
Just saw a truck parked.
But it was like not on the edge of the property, right? It was in the property.
It was on the edge, I believe.
Oh, okay. So it's close to a mile, probably 3/4 of a mile. Because that property's weird. Why is that open?
Don't freak everybody out here.
Where'd you get that?
I bought it.
They're coming. A dove?
No, I didn't know. It's just
Oh.
kind of weak, but it's good.
Shoot him. Shoot him dead. The weather ain't great, the temperatures aren't great, but it's November 8th and I feel real good about the spot. Let's go. I've never been sweatier hanging one stick high. It's a good set though, man. I really do believe that.
Yes! That's a giant, dude! How close was he? 7-8 yards? He just fell up on top of the hill. Big buck. Big buck. Giant bite. That might be the buck I rattled in last year. It had a huge split too on one side.
my gosh. Dude. Oh my gosh, dude, that was freaking awesome. And it was Rip City. I mean, he was like 18 yards. It's over. And you couldn't see him for a long time, and I could when he's over there raking.
Yeah, I could hear him raking, and then I saw him through this yellow right here.
Oh, I bet you were just in his eyeball right here with the camera.
He was looking out, and I couldn't move the camera for a second, and then I could get back on him.
Yeah, if he'd have kept on walking straight, we'd been good, but I'll take it. He's a big body. Like, that's a mature buck.
That's a huge buck.
Yeah.
That's as big as they get in Oklahoma.
Dude, I didn't realize how big his body was until he ran, like after I shot him, and I was like, holy smokes, it's a big deer. It's a big deer. My man T. We are one stick high in a willow.
Alright, well, I'll let you know if we start seeing deer.
Okay, we're gonna chill and just kind of wait on y'all.
Let's see. It's a big deer. That's a good buck. Here, just spotted a doe and a buck behind her. Coming from the west. We got a good wind if we can get over there and rattle. Oh, this is in the back. I'm taking it. No, we're just gonna go straight out. He's gonna dip down behind the hill. Just a second. Hope we can get across this creek. Let's just get wet if we have to. Oh, there he is. Look at the doe. across the plum thicket. We would have seen him come over and been able to make a move. We almost killed him right here. You gotta test the limits to know where the limit is, I feel like, you know, but when you get aggressive, you're gonna have bucks. Do that right there. We almost pulled it off, man. I might have to get over that because A, it's the rut. B, we got a deer on the ground, so that's good, but I'm gonna have to be frustrated with myself for the next 2 hours before we get over there. It would have been at 50 if I got caught peeking right here. I just wanted to check real quick, get my ranges, and when I pulled my rangefinder down, I kind of looked over to the right just like this, and antlers, you know, they just always see it first. I was hoping he'd be curious enough in the rut that he'd just come on out. But I would have had a 50-yard shot, which I feel pretty confident in making, especially if he's broadside like he was, because he was headed this direction. I feel like I could have made that shot. I made it last year in Kansas.
Y'all pretty eventful morning.
Oh my goodness, dude.
How much did you
I'm
walk?
mad and happy.
I bet.
I
know you're mad because how far I know you walked.
Oh yeah.
Y'all did some walking.
I don't even feel tired right now. It's the daggum just stupidity of ground hunting that.
Yeah. It
makes
ain't
me
easy.
more mad than anything. And then at the same time, like walking out there, like I don't even know where I'd hang a tree, or the tree stand, even if I could, you know.
It ain't a tree stand place.
But I'm just kind of confused. I definitely want to talk to you about it this afternoon, but we got other things to do first. Wicked Witch of the West driving this mug.
So I thought we could just go down there and go to the side of the shot and just walk it out, if that sounds good to y'all.
I'm all about it, dude. I'll be okay with not running like we did in Kansas, though, you know?
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, if we want to run, I will. I just am okay with not.
We'll just do whatever the impulse, you know.
I need some AC, I can tell you that.
Hey, both of them?
Yeah. Size on film? You're looking for deer?
Chassis. Never know when you need to shoot a toad and you're yelling. Great shirt.
City. Yeah, smoke town. Dude, you straight up just cut a hole. Dude, that blood looks cool.
Yeah.
You quarter away?
Hard quarter away. I think I got everything, so he's liable to be nasty too.
Was it low enough to get heart?
I don't think so. There's actually a decent amount of blood. It's just hard to see. Here. There. See his track here? Blood there, blood there.
Did y'all see him fall, I guess?
Yeah. Blood there.
I see the foot. I see the foot.
Oh, that's a big deer. He's bigger than I thought he was.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my goodness. What a toad.
Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's stiff.
He's huge.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Dude, he's way bigger than I thought he was going to be. Look at the bases.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this right here. I thought this was his small side. Greg, why do we think this was small?
Oh my goodness. He's huge.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't be any quieter. What the? Oh my goodness. Look at it.
I know.
It's like 12 inches, dude.
Look at the split.
Oh my goodness, dude. Look at the neck.
I know. He's a monster. He's a monster. Insane, dude.
Oh my goodness. Dude, he's huge.
Yeah.
Look at the bases.
I know.
Look at that, dude.
I know, dude. Like,
I can barely, I mean, this is like a cliche thing, but I can barely fit my fingers around right there.
yeah. When he came in, Greg and I looked at him at 8 yards in the face. Okay? Like,
oh my goodness, dude. I can't even. That deer's way bigger than anything I saw this morning. Looks like a daggum mule deer.
I know.
Stiff as a board, too.
Yeah, he was dead pretty quick.
Oh my gosh, y'all saw him fall right here.
Yeah. Watched him from that tree.
His body is huge.
Yeah, I know. I told you, it's the biggest body deer I've shot.
He's way bigger than your Kansas deer.
Yeah. I know. Isn't that wild?
They're all kind of like a little bit slicker than I would have pictured them being.
A little bit of a Texas coat.
They all look like that. The buck that I stalked the other night, the buck I stalked this morning, they're all brown and like real pretty. You know?
Look at the cloppers on this thing, dude.
Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, that's insane. I'm speechless, dude.
That's wild.
That's way, way big. Like, that's huge.
He's bigger than I thought he was.
Dude, talk about prime meat consumption, too. He's going to taste real good.
Yeah, he's not run down at all.
No, he's in great shape.
Smells bucky right now.
Also, those neck roasts are
Yeah,
that big.
dude. I know. The neck roasts are legit on these things. It's just
the dome on that dude is ridiculous.
Buck truck, buck truck, buck truck.
In November, there's not a bad calendar day to be in the woods. Hunting is kind of like a marriage. In sickness and in health, rain or shine, hot or cold, you've got to work hard and persevere to succeed. While staring me in the face at 8 yards, this buck checked all the boxes. Huge antlers, mature body, and a large amount of healthy meat. You've heard of counting your chickens before the eggs hatch? Well, I was packing roast before the shot was fired, but it worked out just fine.
Overpressured, scarce little deer. There's something about hunting in the South for us that just feels right. You set your expectations and then just go hit the woods. The Jones side of my family is from Arkansas, and as a young man from Texas who was crazy about waterfowl, many of my dreams were from the state just north of us.
Oh, there goes the other bolt. Oh, this is not good. Not good, everyone.
May have to go without, huh? We're getting pretty close, though. If you're a DPS, we're sorry.
Not that sorry, though.
No. We're headed up to meet our brother Clay Newcomb in what he calls the creation state and to fight nasty late season conditions in an attempt to top off freezers for the winter.
You get Tyler some waterfowl around and all of a sudden he's just a new guy. 9.3 miles and it would look as if, unless things changes, the status quo, the buck boat will make it to the destination. That's good news.
Berries never got hot.
Thing's fitting to turn into a duck boat if you ain't careful.
Duck boat, buck boat, all kinds of boats, man.
There's many waterfowl
It's
that
a
are around.
muck boat out there. That much rain we've been having.
Yeah,
dude. I don't know if I believe these river gauges or how they work or whatever, but the idea would be to have enough water to run the boat and chase deer around, right?
Yeah. I mean, if we ain't throwing deer in the boat, we're doing something wrong, I think. This stuff is very specialized, you know what I mean? It's a bunch of floodplain, lowland stuff. I think that you get so many different hypotheses as to how to find deer when you have these like monotonous habitat types where guys have got to give these theories. Otherwise, if we don't have, you know, these really high level theories, then we're probably not figuring anything out because it's just deer walking around in the woods at that point.
You've hunted this stuff. What's your go-to right now?
I don't really have any spots right now. I think we're going to hunt a different area. What you get is like a, 6-inch plus rise that they call a ridge. Most guys would laugh, right? That is what keeps certain trees' feet from getting too wet. And so those trees that will grow in that area are lots of oaks a lot of times. So you might be able to find a few different types of oaks that are still putting off. Also that higher ridge system or whatever that you may be hunting is going to give greenbrier and other little things a chance to grow, whereas in stuff that floods for 6 months out of the year, there's no real like understory, if you know what I mean. So I think you get a couple things with a ridge. You get oaks and you get more cover.
Being a guy who hadn't hunted here, I'm going to probably be trying to cover country at least today as a scouting day and try to figure out like what the point is of what they're doing.
Yeah, and it's also late season, so what you got is you're going to have to get deep probably. I think that's going to be a key.
You talking about the brick one or this one?
No, I'm telling him to get it.
Earlier this summer, our friend Scott offered us a place to stay at his hunting camp. We don't turn down free beds.
I actually sold mine, man. I created some habits on the way. Whatever gets you there is really all that matters.
I hope it gets us back is what I'm concerned about. Yeah. There's an old adage that you don't ever really go down river.
That's what I started saying. That's what we say all the time. We always went upriver. Yeah. So yeah, just in case. I hate to say that there's not necessary. I mean, there's a few things that you'll pick out that will be helpful, and we'll talk about some of that as we go. But some of it's just plain, just regular deer hunting. Yeah. Strategy.
Figuring it out.
Yeah. This. I mean, y'all do this. I mean, this is going to be no trouble. So.
I hope.
It won't.
I had trouble last year. But it was 80 degrees the whole time, so hopefully we'll get a little bit better weather.
A lot of providence involved in what we do, too. It's much about what we can do.
It's impressive. I will tell you this, though. Most of the mistakes most people make is they don't go far enough.
That evening, Scott showed us around on the public land that he grew up on. I'm not sure if we were scouting deer or playing in the mud, but we were having fun.
So here's the funny thing. Everybody's waiting for me to fall, see? What do they see different about my gymnast body?
We walked all over the place, pretty much just admiring wood ducks, and then made it back to camp after dark just in time to fluff Clay's pillow before he showed up and ate all the enchiladas.
Hello, sir. Crazy. How you doing, man? Good, man. Good to see you.
Come down to the
Actually, sounds well enough for that. That's a surprise.
Oh, you know what? I think I got it. I think my dad has a strap in the back of that. Pull that side to side. gonna learn something real quick about how to navigate this country. That's what I just didn't know. I mean, can you cross stuff like this? Gary Newsom, I hope. I hadn't borrowed a side-by-side from my dad in maybe ever. And I borrow it, and I hadn't driven it 20 minutes, and I think we burned the transmission up. Sorry, Dad. Real sorry. Let's see what she does. It's smoke, dude. Shoot. No, I'm serious. I really didn't crank on it very hard, just because I just knew. You're either just driving on like wide open woods, but then you have to cross these little bayous, you know. Well, okay, well it drained. I mean, is it gonna be a lot or a little? All right, well, good. Well, that's good news. Let me see what happens. Well, good news is I didn't burn the transmission out. Just the clutch got full of water. So Gary Newcomb's happy. We drained the clutch out, clutch housing out. So, but when we come back through that mud hole, we're gonna have to, it's gonna be, you know, serious. Did you see it? Mm-hmm. I said I was gonna walk until we found some deer sign or bumped a deer. And we hadn't went 100 yards from where I stopped. Bumped a doe and a nice buck. I mean, just a racked, you know, 15, 16 inch wide. A deer that I would shoot in a flash. I guess it's thick enough. Another buck. 3 bucks. You've got to be kidding me. 4 does and 2 bucks. We just bumped. Saw another buck right there. I can't figure out why we need to go any further. Yeah. Can you believe that? I mean, we found the deer. I don't see any reason to. But now we gotta figure out what we're gonna do in here.
Bear grease on the boat.
That's right. That was an eventful morning for Clay, but not so much for Tyler and I. I'm telling you, it feels like all we did the first couple of days was fix stuff.
Weird reverse wiring happens. I've got a shirt that says that.
Do you? That's cool. I'd take one of those if you're gonna mass produce them.
Right blinker.
It's the right. It's
inverted.
It's
Those
inverted.
are inverted. So we need to swap yellow and green.
Yeah.
Button brush, buck brush, whatever they call it.
There'll be water in that, won't there?
Depending.
More than likely.
There'll be water there for sure.
But this will be like ankle deep. That's kind of what I've been seeing.
Mm-hmm. But there's water there. There probably is a land bridge there, and there'll be deer using that.
Okay, let's put the boat in.
Sound good? Man, it is nice to have you around with boat stuff.
I'm not good for much, but.
What source jacket is this?
Yeah.
I try to tell my kids all the time, like, everything starts with your attitude, you know? I mean, and it's something that you can control. Is how you, is the joy that you have is not really based on circumstance, you know? Like, this is something I've really learned from KC a lot, you know? Like,
Learned it from KC?
yeah.
Good job, KC.
Don't say that too loud.
Let's pretend like he's not here.
Okay.
He was really smart.
KC is?
No, he's not smart.
Okay.
What he said sounded smart.
I got you.
No, he said he doesn't like to say the grind. You know, because people talk about the grind. It's like, hey man, we're hunting, we're having fun. Anybody would want to be doing this. It's good. It's a good attitude. That's way more you.
Oh, the bundle. It's interesting. Well, it worked earlier. That's 7/10 to there. I don't mind walking that. Right there's 7 3/4. And there's this one here that's gonna be like a half. Where do you want to go, Tyler? Wherever y'all are going. Oh, stop.
You pick the one you want to go to.
Well, I'm not sure until I get there, but I would say that I would feel real good going to that spot right there.
You go to that spot.
Okay. Somebody needs to go there, and somebody needs to go there or there. I do need to mark the boat. Yeah, I could call it. Me too. This is a good pinch. No, I like it. I like it.
Kill a big one, man. Yeah. Get him.
This is gonna for real go right where we're going.
This is bad, y'all. That four-wheeler trail is headed straight where I'm going, and the only direction I can go is toward KC. I decided to burn a quick mile, potentially running into him and putting our heads together again.
This road's kind of going in the same direction we're trying to go.
There's nowhere for me to go. If you look at it, the trail's gonna end up right there beside. There's a stand here, right off the road, like 200 yards. All of this is gonna be creeked out, so they're not going this way. Where do you want to go? I don't care. Where's Clay going? Do you know? He's gonna go to this one most likely. Okay, that's what I figured. Let's just get to where we can make an assumption on if we can cross this stuff. So I was like, okay, I gotta make sure that we're all on the same page. So by the time that happened, he got through my window at 40 right here, and the wind got super weird all of a sudden. I don't know if y'all could feel that, but like the wind swirled really bad and started heading that direction. And I legit think he just caught our wind right here, and it smelled us for sure. They stopped right there. Otherwise, like I needed either 3 steps this way, or I needed to be able to shoot him when he first came into the little window of like 6 foot there. The first bigger one saw us. I think that's what freaked him out.
What happened? You're supposed to be a mile and a half that way.
No, sir.
happened? What? What's going on? What are you talking about? This is the best spot we've found. We've been walking since we left. Yeah, that's why I picked it. This is where you told me to go. No, this is the middle one. This is the one. Yeah, we're all three. This is the one that... I'm so sorry, dude. It's okay. I've set up. Let's go chase bucks. Remember, you're going to be down there by that. Right there. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay, sure, listen. The blue dot is where you are. Well, listen, here's what happened. I went there, and it's full of water. It's crazy. And I saw that. It's crazy how swamps are that way. And I just came up here, and I thought I was so far from you, it wouldn't even matter. I didn't know, I didn't have your pin.
They already came to mess me up, so you didn't do anything. We're all three about to chase bucks around. Yeah, I looked over and I see Clay coming through the woods.
I was about to fight y'all, because y'all were in my spot. Yeah. And then it turns out I'm in your spot.
This is a good spot. It's bad right over there, but it's really good.
I'm not kidding you. We were about to sit up by that log and hunt off the ground the rest of the evening.
You would have killed 2 bucks?
2 bucks.
Yeah.
Well, after that impromptu meeting of the minds, we decided to spread out through the woods and make the most of this evening, and we saw the least that you possibly could: 0 deer.
Yeah.
They're fessing. They're
He didn't know.
See, it's good stuff up there. I'll show you.
I don't want to ruin our plans, but somebody ought to kill that deer.
You want to be that guy?
I mean, that was a decent buck, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was decent. 13 inches wide, probably.
You want to pick you up at high noon?
Yeah.
Does that work? So are you good with that? Oh yeah. Okay. I mean, it's just me, but if the wind's blowing southeast. What do you say? Bug me. Do you see us?
That.
jump my string. He was real weird. And I don't think he jumped. I don't know. I couldn't tell, but it didn't look like he jumped my string very good. This thing worked though. How about that? All right, let's go get a stand. That's a different bug. No, never. Rangefinders are like real wet and foggy. It's making it tough to get ranges, which is making it tough to get shots and obviously make good shots. There's mud in it too. I'm probably gonna set up here. I mean, can't refute what's going on.
Cracking into this really early. It's like not even 8 o'clock. Hungry.
The rattling bloopers continue.
I just shot this tree with the rangefinder from where that deer turned out. You can see the big leaf turn out right there on the ground. The tree is at 37. Right here is 3 to 4 yards past the tree. It's 41 yards. Put my 30 on his heart. No string jump, no dead deer. It's just the way it goes sometimes. Taking it slow, looking. I see a buck just nose down to the ground. Like, hit the ground, hit the can call like once or twice, knock an arrow. And when I hit the can call, he started coming. And I could see him after I knocked the arrow. So he's coming right at us, dude. Comes towards us for a second and then breaks off and starts going downwind. And the last hole that I had to shoot him in, I ranged a tree at 25 and I guessed him about 10 yards further. And he went behind a tree. I drew, grunted when he came out. And I thought, pins and needles, he's gonna jump string. So I put 30 on his heart, thinking it was 35, 36, and shot and went way low. Never jumped the string, and he was at 41. So I missed him. Takes off, blows, hit the can call again to see if he'll come back. That bigger deer comes in, and by the time I see him, he's probably at like 50, going to get my wind, even further towards my wind than that deer was. He got into our wind, and I kept can calling him. He wanted to come so bad, dude. And he would like
like for sure 4-year-old deer. I mean, like thick chest, big neck, and he was like full, like he wanted the king call bad.
You should walk around slow. King call the where he wants.
On a windy day like this, maybe.
Nothing.
Bad morning?
I mean, we spooked the doe while we were hanging sticks.
It's getting late in the hunt at this point, and it's taken a lot of intention to stay optimistic.
I was wanting to go on past that area, but definitely in that pinch, basically.
We head in for a warm lunch and quickly get back in the water and rain.
It's getting colder.
And singing songs from Texas to keep us warm. And creating useless games to take our mind off the dreary weather and lackluster hunting.
Get him done, dude.
I never would have thought that that's what we'd seen here. Like the bear for sure knows we're here, right? Yeah, like he has to. He has to.
Trying to act like it wants to fog up a little bit.
It is. I wonder how foggy it's going to be in the morning being real cold. Probably pretty foggy.
Yeah.
Well, we need 5 small hot flush swims.
I had told the guys I almost shot a boar, but I hadn't specified what species yet.
This is a celebration of not seeing or killing a deer.
That's right.
In an entire week.
Thank you very much.
And it's Casey's birthday.
Y'all have a great night.
All right, you too.
Happy birthday, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much. We were 35 yards from him on the ground.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
Dude.
Yeah.
Y'all been tricking us this whole time.
Yeah. We did
For
it.
this.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was the butt of a pig.
We walked up, we were 50 yards away, and I was about to shoot it. I
Oh,
saw it, and I was like,
goodness.
that's a pig. And then I got to looking, and I saw those ears, and like, those are like
You want
pig
to talk
ears.
about a good episode if you shot that thing.
Yeah. I could have done a whole Warden series.
That's right.
Outlaw. Now, what also is cool is that is a real Arkansas bear. The bears in western Arkansas were reintroduced. Like, they killed them out from everywhere. The only place they couldn't kill them out was here.
Yeah, because it's inaccessible.
Yeah,
So
because,
this bear's-
because it was before levees and stuff.
Sure, yeah.
And so it was just like, this was just like the Amazon rainforest down here.
Yeah.
That thing, in my mind, was a pig for sure.
They rut
That's
in like
so good.
April, May.
Yeah, they have a real, it's the breeding cycle of bears is really wild because they have these long breeding windows, not like a deer.
Mm-hmm.
And they have long breeding windows because they're a low density animal, so they may not run up against another bear for a long time. So they have these big, huge windows of breeding.
But she still go ahead.
But the way that they compensate for it is what they call delayed implantation. So the
Really?
egg gets fertilized in May, June, July, whenever. But this fertilized egg stays in her uterus or doesn't implant onto the uterine wall until November the 1st. Or, right around. Once her body has determined if she can rear cubs. Isn't that wild?
Based
So if
off
she has
the
a
diet and
based off the fall, the hard mass of the fall, and if she's real fat, she may have 3 cubs. But then they give birth in the winter den.
She doesn't
60
truly
days.
hibernate, right? Black bears don't truly hibernate out
Man,
here.
I've heard the top guys in the country use the word hibernate, but also heard the other top guys in the country say that they technically don't hibernate, they estivate, which is just basically a semantics word. True hibernation is like what a groundhog would do. And the way I've heard it described is a groundhog, if you dug him up in the wintertime, you could like pick him up and like shake him and he wouldn't wake up. Like deep sleep, heart rate down, metabolism down. A bear doesn't really do that. They have a 60-day gestation period, so a bear is born hairless in the den. And those cubs develop and are fully awake, and their back legs don't engage until they're around like 2 months old, 3 months old. I can't remember, in April. And that's so they can't crawl out of the den while mom's asleep. Literally, if you had these little bear cubs that you see, guys, we go on den studies, and if you put one of those little cubs on the ground, he'd crawl with his front legs and his back legs would just like totally not be engaged. And it's so that when their mom's conked out, the little cubs aren't just like running outside and getting eaten.
It's cool.
But then all of a sudden they lock in and they can use their back legs. Good job on keeping a secret.
Thanks, man.
That was a well played ruse.
Yeah.
Sawtooth large right here. Do you think that's mine?
Stuff for being in the background, Alright, I'm gonna grab my bow, my pack, and I will meet you in the boat at some point.
I'll be sleeping in the boat.
11:30.
The three amigos decide to head 3 different directions. Clay on his machine, I decide to head back to the boat, and Tyler decides to hoof it with the intention of rendezvousing with me later in the day.
We made it across one of the few obstacles that we're going to encounter. We still have a mile, 9/10 to go or so.
Beautiful morning, crispy. Feels so good. We're late, but we're gonna have a good time. This is a neat thing.
reasons. I feel pretty decent about the sun being at our back and us being on the ground here. Eric's got a lot of coverage back here. I'm kind of open, but hopefully a deer comes in and just gets on that massive scrape, kind of goes head down and rolls his eyes back. That's a dead deer. I think she's dead right there. That was sick, dude. They might be followed by a buck, so let's chill for a second. I'm shaking. I don't know if a buck was chasing them or if, like, they were running from duck hunters or why, but they were coming through the woods fast. They came right by that scrape, which was cool, and they picked us out on the ground. Things kind of got haywire. Oh, I'm shaking, man. That happened quick. I didn't know for sure if they'd come this way, but man, like, it just feels good to make a plan and for it to work and for the does to be on a transition line and then kick back in here on a west wind and give us a shot. I know it's the buck truck, but I am juiced about a doe right now.
Oh my goodness, 5 minutes later had a 150 at 10 yards chasing a doe. He has just been a magnet for the deer this week, man. Yes. I just got a message from Tyler. This is our last day, and we've struggled, man, seeing deer. And he went into a spot that he wanted to go to the first day, and we just didn't go there. He didn't go there. Went in there this morning on the ground, killed a doe, which is like a major win for us after a week of public land hunting, nothing. Then he said he had a big one at 10 yards that winded him. He said it was a stud, 150 plus. So finally on the last day, we killed one. So good job, Tyler.
I don't know if we have footage of it, but there was a monster buck right behind us here, like 10 yards from me. I stared it down through a gap, and it winded us, and it was with the doe. But legit, I shot a deer last year. That was probably the biggest deer I've ever shot, score-wise, mass-wise, everything. And the deer reminded me of that deer. Huge, huge buck. Let's pick the rest of this stuff up and go find this deer. I'm chilly. It's as red as an arrow gets. Oh, there she is right there. She went like 30 yards max. Just a whole swamp deer right there. Pan-fried backstraps tonight. But it's gonna be a little work getting her out of here. One reason that I haven't gutted her yet is because of that. I just went through and get mud all up in the meat and stuff, so I'm gonna gut her down there where the boat's gonna pick us up. Tough skin for a smaller deer.
Oh, good.
Thanks for picking me up, dude.
Sure.
Look at you. Now it's moving. The shot was like 32, and she probably ran less than that. That's as quick as an animal can die, pretty much, you know what I mean?
I would imagine that when you put a really good shot on an animal, it makes them a little tastier.
Yeah. If you'd have told me when I was 16 that I could hop in my truck, drive a few hours, walk around in miles of swampland, shoot a doe with my bow, and drag it out so my buddy could pick me up in a boat, I would hardly believe you. The self-sufficiency in that task would place a lot of doubt in my mind, but nevertheless, I would tell myself, you have to try this sometime. Here's the kicker. I actually had a lot of help. Foundations were built by my dad, and my brothers Clay, Scott, and KC encourage.
Y'all do this. I mean, this is gonna be no trouble.
Challenge.
I was about to fight y'all.
And selflessly share opportunities among the countless other things they add to me on a hunt like this. You know, the older I get, the more I become my dad. I'm sure he's felt the same. It's a good thing. I hope my son feels the same way. It's convicting and makes me grateful for the men I've been surrounded with.
Down here in Texas, deer hunting is all high fences and corn feeders. Actually, the Lone Star State is bigger than most countries, and we do have a little bit of public land to chase these bucks around on.
We invited our friend Mark Kenyon from Wired to Hunt, to come experience some late rut action and the flavors of our home state.
How are you? Good to see you. Man, you skinny.
You guys haven't been busy or anything lately, so.
Mark, how much Spanish do you know?
You guys are just as crazy in person as you see them online.
Oh, it's actually worse. So just be ready.
I feel like I got like the
the low-key version, hanging out with Eric and Tyler, going fishing and all that kind of
I'm
stuff.
way less appropriate than you.
I think Casey really throws the wrench into things for you guys. I bet you two would be two upstanding individuals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it was just you two.
We're 66%.
As for Espanol, Casey,
Yes, sir.
un poco.
Un poco. You're poor?
Isn't Poco small?
Poco can be small. Paquito is small.
Paquito is
Poco means poor.
Are you sure?
Paquito's little.
It depends. So you probably learned Spanish in school.
Yeah.
Yeah, and school Spanish is different than Texas
Real
Spanish.
Spanish.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's so wild. I mean, like, you step foot off that airplane.
Yeah.
It's like a different country.
Yeah.
Like, all I heard was Spanish everywhere I walked.
Yeah. My favorite thing to do is to go to a Mexican food place.
Take a ride right here.
Oh gosh.
There it goes. It's right
Oh, there's.
here.
I see the truck. The boys are here.
Cool.
They actually have parking over here. You didn't see that?
Hey, look at
Yeah.
that. You're such a nerd. You're such a freaking nerd.
Don't worry. Everybody's got them.
The first.
We've all got them.
I looked at him like, that doesn't look like a shirt I remember seeing put together. You guys are nuts.
I had that as well. Yep. Thank you.
What drinks? Where do you stack those?
You know.
Real good.
We'll keep you up in the tent land. This is one of our cameramen, Greg. He's a killer in this country, and he's going to be in front of the lens on this trip hunting the gray ghosts of the brush and giving us some advice.
Like my dream Texas scenario would be like rattling in the scrubby brush country. Like, that's the thing you see.
Oh.
Yeah. But what's really cool about this, like no knock against other Texan ways of hunting, but I like the idea that we could possibly do that on public land.
Yeah.
It feels a little different than what you usually see, but if I could still get that experience, like see them kind of coming through the nasty brush, like that kind of ghost gray color. So for someone, if you were trying to pitch me and my buddies on why they should come down here, like what's the sell?
The more you pay, the bigger the buck is.
Okay, but we're not
I was
paying.
thinking food and good weather and lots of deer. You know?
Lots of deer.
You can shoot 5 deer.
And a rut that's out of the traditional. I mean, we're literally rutting right now. It's probably snowing where you're at. You know what I mean?
Good places are going to be over a mile.
Long strides can do that in no time.
Yeah, no
And it's pretty easy walking.
Yeah.
It's not like
7 minutes.
it's not too bad. I just usually leave the truck in a t-shirt and put all my clothes on when I get there.
It's kind of weird doing the Winnie the Pooh look, but hey, whatever.
Yes.
Kicking off the hunt here in Texas, and I've yet to lay eyes on what this landscape looks like.
I think it's pretty hard to really figure out like where there's real bedding, that kind of stuff, especially having zero experience in this kind of habitat at all. But one thing that I do think translates from location to location are terrain features and funnels. And it's the rut out here right now. So these bucks should be cruising around. Once it gets a little bit more daylight and I can glass and make sure there's nothing down beneath me, I think I'm gonna kind of slowly slip my way down towards those saddles. That's what I got. It might be a knuckleheaded move, but it's a move. I'm thinking there's a hot toad down in this little draw. Because there's a little buck standing on the hillside looking down into this draw. And I just saw a big buck go walking in there. And then what I think is maybe
maybe a second deer in the shirt with the darker horns. Heading the same place too. This is nuts.
Bleh.
That was a mature buck. Looked like a 4.5-year-old. I called him in. I rattled it, and then I just kept raking the tree for like another 5 to 10 minutes. I kept raking the tree. Probably 10 minutes after I started calling, I see a deer walking through the brush. I knew it was gonna be a buck. He angled out to get my wind. Man, I don't know why he didn't just keep coming and poke his head out through there, and I was gonna rip him at 25 yards, but smart old buck.
Probably some deer in the backyard, man.
Dude, this is a wild place.
It's cool.
I think I smell one out there.
Very good.
Dude, I love these yellow ones. Woohoo! Is that where the meat's at? Oh! Yo, poutine!
Shed?
No!
What?
Wild peppers!
Wild peppers?
Yes. I found these when I used to work in South Texas. And I was like, this was dumb, but I tasted it without knowing what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ever do that.
No,
But
you
then
don't have to worry about me.
but it tasted like a pepper, and I was like, here, taste that. Just a little bit, though. They're pretty hot. They're hotter than a jalapeno.
Woo! Woo! Yeah.
I just
Oh my
touched it to my tongue.
Dude, me too.
Yeah, we're going to put this in Mark Kenyon's salsa, not telling.
This is that first bigger buck I saw. When we first spotted something good. He's not as big as the dark horn one. So I slipped all the way in, back to where I'd seen that big buck drop in the hole. We're sitting here watching that deer for a while, waiting, trying to figure out how to make a move on him. And then a doe steps out like 7 yards in front of me. Just kind of walks across in front, behind brush. I watch her kind of move off, and in my head I'm thinking, well, I'm listening, trying to hear if I can hear another buck, or if the buck behind that doe or something. In my head I'm thinking, you better get an arrow knocked just in case. And like just as I'm thinking that, here comes that big buck, walks right in front of me, like 7, 8 yards away. 10 pointers now bedded across the way.
He was coming straight at me from over here, and I don't know why he didn't just keep coming and get into this gap, but he stopped and just kind of started angling out to get my wind.
Scrubby.
Down here, this is filled with deer. They're bedding up in this stuff.
Tonight?
And they coming around the lake. They usually come from the northeast.
Stayed out a while.
Yeah, I took a swing at one at like, not swing, like I didn't shoot at one, but made a stalk on one at like noon. I go to sleep now and be like, that was a dang good day.
We'll carry to the airport right now. You're happy. Are you thinking about going back in for the afternoon?
Yeah.
The wind works out fine?
Well, I won't be able to go to the exact same spot,
the
but
general area.
and I don't know what the wind's going to be doing this evening, I guess.
I think it's going to be pretty much northwest the rest of the day. Yeah. So, fun morning. That's awesome.
Super fun.
Glad
That's cool, dude.
Glad you saw some stuff in.
I'm gonna grab some camo and I guess we're gonna go do some boot scouting.
No meat, and there's not actually any protein in it. Stop.
I think that's like a urban legend.
I don't know, dude.
This is legit.
Yeah, I like it.
Yesterday morning, had a good encounter with a pretty good buck. The wind is good for that spot, but I kind of want to give that spot a break for a few days because he did spook. So we're gonna try to do some run and gun on the ground type stuff and find where the deer at and go find a rut fest.
Plan today was to slip back into that zone where all the activity was yesterday morning. Some cool stuff we're walking through here. Never know what you might see.
yards. Stopped right underneath that tree. And I didn't want to take that long a shot on these really small body deer too. If he would have come, another 5-10 yards would have been game over, but he just cut up and crossed that point. The words of Tyler and Casey, dadgummit, that was fun.
We're gonna get winded if we do. He's not gonna go through that bottom. Oh, we're about to get cinched over here.
Don't move, y'all. Okay, to the right of the pricklies. Potentially get shots back on that.
I'll go to the yucca.
Yeah.
Just killed a buck. Let's go. I walked through here this morning. Wow. No idea what the footage looks like. I just killed a buck, called him in, and I was just walking back. I mean, I'm literally just walking back to get my stuff. He dropped straight in his tracks. I'm gonna go drag him into the shade because it's getting pretty warm right now. Drag him in the shade. I'm gonna go get the other guys and pack this buck out.
Yeah.
What?
I feel like you've got something to tell.
No, not that good.
No, but you saw it.
Did see one. Saw almost got shot. We were like 10 yards away.
We all set up?
Yeah.
I do.
So this was different buck. There's 3 different draws that come down, and their hub is right here. And this buck comes down the pipe right here. Shooter, maybe 3.5-year-old. Like, bottom? Yeah, in the bottom. Wide, dark, chocolate antlered 8. Not as big as the other 2, but still nice. He got to 43 yards, stopped, and then turned and hopped this point to get to that side. And I wasn't going to take a 43, 44-yard shot on these little deer.
Tyler just said he's bigger than what you.
Oh no, he's a 2.5.
Okay.
He's not a giant. No, I'm happy to shoot him on public. So.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm happy you did too.
Wow, he's way more massive than I expected. Yeah, no
pretty heavy for a two.
Yeah, he is. Dude, that's cool, man. Smoking. Yeah. Where are you sitting?
I was see where I shot him.
Oh, I see blood down there. Yeah. That's cool. That is cool, man.
Right here?
Were you standing?
I had the sun behind me. They bumped out of here. I saw his doe run across through there, and as soon as I saw her, I just threw a grunt call out, and I saw a rack back here, and he followed her for a little bit, then I heard a grunt, and then all of a sudden he just came trotting straight down this trail.
I love the coloration is like, man, you see a lot of deer in this area like that.
And I called him
chocolate,
in.
but he's dark, you know.
I couldn't pass him because I called him in. That was cool. And
yeah, dude.
That's what I'm out here for.
Way to go, man.
Yeah, here's with that.
I ain't going, dude.
Yeah, I'm shooting that for sure.
Yeah. What do you think that deer weighs?
85 pounds. Not even, maybe.
I bet you it right at 100.
He don't look too tiny.
No.
It's a cool thing you did, man, you know? Come way back here by yourself, self-film, and kill a nice buck on public land, and then you're about to just pack this dude out. Like, it doesn't, as far as just like...
It's not a very whitetail thing to do.
No, it's not. And it's like, as far as things that we need in life, right? Like, food's a big one, right? And to come out here and like work that hard for some food that you will enjoy and use, man, like, to me, that's about as cool as it gets, you know?
That's as rewarding as it gets.
It is, dude.
So.
Like there's something about deer meat that you cook in a stir fry or whatever that is just, when you eat it, you could cook the same thing out of beef in the same way, and it tastes the same, or as good or better or whatever even maybe, but like, you appreciate and think that that's the best tasting thing you've ever made just because of what it took to get that meat, you know?
Real. If you need help, let me know.
Shouldn't be too bad.
I think.
Be hunting ends in October.
This was a slow morning. You string enough of these together and a feller starts to go crazy. In fact, Mark thinks he saw a monkey.
I saw something last night that I couldn't figure out what it was. First I thought it was a porcupine, then I thought it was a monkey.
Hunting tactics and strategies start to get replaced with practical jokes.
What'd you do with it? What'd you do with it?
And silly songs, which typically boost morale.
And the buzzard flies over Tyler's deer. Put it all on the cliff edge of Ciudad de Cunha.
We used that morale boost to inspire us to walk way in deep, where KC got into some dog chola.
Grab one of the big ones. Oh, it's out of my skin. Oh. That's insane. Dude, I literally thought a snake bit me.
And I got into a big buck. probably 100 yards away. Cruising. And by the time I got a call to him, I couldn't really tell what he was doing. And that frustrated me.
Yeah.
So I could have seen him with the naked eye and known he was a buck, but I didn't know that at first because he's going through brush. And so I pulled my binos up and they were super blurry, so I'm trying to adjust them. If I had been able to just know that he was a buck right off the bat, and I could have called to him and seen like what his demeanor was, you know. So.
All these small deer out here, these are my rattling antlers. Don't fight madness.
Okay.
Mark had to leave a day early. He's trying to beat a blizzard home so he can make it home for Christmas. So it's just Tyler and I. And the plan this morning is to just glass the hills, try to find a buck, and make moves on him. It just got kind of weird, just didn't know why that sheep was raking a tree. I want to shoot that sheep bad. Bad.
Spot and stock whitetail hunting is hard enough. You pair that with the rocks, the cactus, and no wind, and it is destined for failure. However, a change of weather is in the forecast.
Get in there. We clinching everything.
We just dropped off KC. He and Greg are going in to try to find a deer. Same general area that Greg was in when he shot his, but I think they're moving quite a ways away to another spot that Greg has liked before. It's a windy day. The front has come in. If you can't tell, it's freezing cold. All these Texans are freaking out, trying to stay warm, and we're gonna use that wind to our advantage by being able to kind of stalk perpendicular to the wind and work against the grain of deer or bucks that might be cruising back towards us on a perpendicular wind, smelling doe bedding. Just busted 4 does right up here. It's a good sign. They're bedding on this side. I'm gonna go up here and give that buck a try. See if I can get in close. Try to be as quiet as we can, but we're kind of gonna move. We got up here, couldn't find him. Looks like he's chasing does right over there. Just saw 2 does, and then I saw him going behind a doe. So we're gonna move back over to the head of that draw, kind of the little bench or saddle that goes around the head of that draw. Hopefully they'll come running back through, give us a shot. Yeah, that's a spike. From shooting light, and it just kind of felt like it was over, you know. And I was like, oh, we're gonna work our way back against the grain. Bucks will be working into the wind, right? We get up here and we start talking about how good this year's been. This season's been awesome. We've done so many cool things. And we started reminiscing, and then we just kind of like, all right, you ready to go? And just kind of mindlessly started walking. We opened up to all this stuff down here, and this good little bowl where we saw some action the other day, and I thought about glassing it, but I didn't, because I was just like, man, ain't nothing in there I can see with my eyes. Well, of course, these deer blend in with the landscape better than you could ever imagine. We just picked a buck and 2 does right there, and he was a solid buck, like probably a 14-inch wide buck. This is tough country.
Tough country makes for tough men. We've seen this in the people that fought to found this state, such as Austin, Houston, Crockett, Lamar, Travis, Bowie, and many more.
This land was worth fighting for, and still is, just like our privilege and ability to hunt it and feed ourselves with the animals we take.